Alright, there we go. I can move over. Fuck, I'm sweating like crazy.
Alright, are we live?
Yeah, we should be live.
Alright, well, you know, we're gonna start Legacy in a couple minutes. We've got a good group of guys here tonight. We've been making it out, even though there's some weather here in Chicago. But in the meantime, I figured we might want to do a little bit of Crack-A-Pack. I know we're obviously mostly a Legacy podcast, but good guys here tonight.
Stream.
Whatever.
We're expanding, so it's alright.
Even though there's some weather here in Chicago. But I figured it might be fun to take a little look at cons. Since there are quite a few Legacy players.
There are.
We're obviously mostly a Legacy
Cons have been a pretty good set. I've enjoyed it. Even the standard watching the Pro Tour was pretty good.
Standard's alright. I really like the draft format. I think it's very skill intensive.
And I am not good at drafts, so when I tried a couple times, I am not that good.
Alright, so in this pack we've got Assault Road Patrol. Certainly a solid draft card. We've got Canyon Lurkers,
And I am not good at
which
drafts,
has
so
one of the keywords of the set, Morph. Obviously, nothing we need to tell all the old school pros, but that allows you to play it for 3 face down. So in this pack we've got it's not a particularly strong morph card, just a 5/2, but it can trick people a little bit. We've got an Alpine Grizzly, a 4/2 for 3, 200 ring. Obviously, we've got a race, one of the old school pros, but less good cards of the set. Play it for 3 face down. We've got a Bitter Revelation, similar to Read the Bones, kind of, a little bit worse. Trick people a little bit. We've got a Cancel, obviously a staple of many different formats.
Been around for a little bit.
One of the Rugged Highlands, one of the 2-color lands in the set that allow you to play 5-color draft, which is probably my favorite archetype. A little bit worse. Efreet Weapon Master, one of the better moves in the set. Obviously, when it gets flipped up, it gives +2/+0 to a +3/+0 to a target creature, and it's a 4/3 with first strike. 2-color Lens of Clarity, which is an artifact that doesn't really do very much.
Lens of Clarity does what?
It allows you to look at the top card of your library and face down creatures you don't get +2/+0 to.
Okay. It is a 1-drop artifact.
Yeah,
right?
1-drop. And it's a Blossoming Sands, the green-white dual land. We've got Burn Away, which is the 5-mana spell that deals 6 damage to target creature. When that creature dies, exile the library and target opponent's library. We've got the tricolor Jeskai land, Blossoming Sands, the green-white. We've got Warname Aspirant, which is the 2-drop with Raid that gets a +1/+1 counter. Can't be blocked by creatures with power 1 or less. And we've got, for the rare, this is a mythic rare. The tricolor, actually, in this set I think makes it worse than the actual rares, because I'd love to get fetch lands, but it's Anaphens of the Foremost, which is the 1/+1 counter, can't be the junk, power 1 or less, and legendary creature. When it attacks, put a +1/+1 creature on target tapped creature you control, and if a creature card would put it into opponent's graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. It's a 4/4 for 3. It's definitely a very good creature, although I don't think it saw any play in the Pro Tour.
Yeah, dude, man,
was it an Ari's deck?
It was Ari's or the other guy that was playing junk. One of them was playing. No, it wasn't Ari. It was the guy that was playing the more aggressive junk list.
Well, it's certainly a reasonable card.
That had it, yeah.
Certainly, yes. I guess Ari's deck was a lot of Planeswalkers, which seems pretty good.
Yeah, it worked. It worked for him. So
I'm still surprised a little bit with just how little Ascendancy combo was. I really think that's just the best deck. So
I don't know. Again, I'm a little skeptical on that, but you know, it is what it is.
So it's 7:03. Are we gonna get pairings?
Yeah, it sounds like Chuck was running around. And
okay, that's good.
At least that's what I heard. But past that, yeah. So what? Other than Ascendancy not doing as well as you thought it was going to be, what are your other things?
Well,
other takeaways from the Pro Tour.
Well, so Ivan Flock obviously top 8ing his second Pro Tour in a row.
Yep.
Quite impressive showing by him over an extended period of time. He is the real deal. He's a very good player. So not surprising necessarily, but certainly something that was is always impressive. There have been quite a few people who've done that. I think Rich Hagon or somebody put together a list of all the people that had run back Pro Tour top 8s, and some of the interesting things on that list. So Johnny Magic, John Finkel had 3 back-to-back top 8s. Which,
that's expected, though.
I mean, maybe. I don't know if you can say expected. It's certainly impressive. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But other than that, obviously Ari Lax, I don't know if he would consider me a friend, but certainly acquaintances. Very, very good. Very, very happy to see him do so well.
And who was it? Was it Ben Cohen that did not? I'm trying to think. Who else was it that Yuya knocked out from going into the top 8, and it would have been his second consecutive?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Oh God, I was or Ben Starg. It was one of the Bens, I think.
Okay.
Could be wrong.
I believe it.
Hopefully, chat can correct if we are.
So interesting as well. There were a couple of. Are we?
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. So one of the other interesting things that we saw at the Pro Tour, 2 DQs actually, which is not really expected at the pro level, but there have been
Really? There were 2 DQs?
Yeah, there was a DQ early in the tournament. Actually, a local player, Greg O'Grainsey, I don't know how you pronounce it, but he was disqualified for aggressive behavior. Somebody took the lands that he had laid out for him in front of his deck, and so then he threw cards at him, and that didn't go over well for him, as you might expect.
You sure that wouldn't go over well?
Yeah, it turns out they don't look too kindly on that, so that didn't go over very well. The other disqualification came when basically someone cracked a fetch.
Okay.
In response,
all right,
his opponent played the rug charm.
The Tamir, yeah.
The Tamir charm.
Yeah.
Which with the mode put target creature on top of your opponent's deck. That creature went on top of the deck, but then his opponent, or the guy who cracked the fetch, didn't resolve the fetch ability purposefully to purposely redraw the creature. Which you can fail to find, but you cannot fail to shuffle.
Yeah, you have to shuffle. I was about to say.
Right,
Yeah.
And so unfortunately, that resulted in the disqualification of a pro player, I believe from Taiwan. So we just got the pairings here for round 1, and we're just about to start broadcasting. So we'll wait for Mark to get back, and we'll figure out who we're gonna see on camera. All right. So who do we have up for round 1?
So we've got Merfolk Delver,
Merca.
With Bob Agra. And then we've got Greg Pino on the way he described it was Jace Loam. So
okay, so a land still-ish deck,
yeah.
or yeah.
All right, so let's go ahead and we'll get time going. Ready, steady, go. Let's get our pretty faces off of there.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with that.
All right, and let's get the names in there. So this is going to be Bob over here. All right, and Mr. Pino's over here. Okay.
This is gonna be an interesting match. Really, I was wondering if a deck like Loam would be able to really punish people for playing tempo decks. I mean,
yeah,
you gotta hope, right?
Yeah, 100%.
You know, it's been interesting to see the metagame shift over the last several weeks. Obviously, with the reprinting of Booze Cruise, otherwise known as Treasure Cruise, we've obviously seen kind of a shift towards more of those tempo decks that can really abuse draw 3 spell requiring cards in the graveyard. Obviously, tempo decks generally run a lot of cantrips, a lot of low mana cost removal spells and such, and really can use those kind of spells to get quite a few cards in their graveyard. You know, in addition, we'll see here a deck that could conceivably draw 3 cards in a different way by casting Life from the Loam, which certainly
does about the same.
Does that.
Does
yeah, especially
about the
when
same.
you get to play with Jace, put 2 of those lands back and shuffle. It's quite nice.
It's a good thing.
Do you know what his win condition Dust Jace, or?
I wouldn't be surprised if it is.
And is he playing Pernicious Deed? I would expect so. Is it a bug version of the deck, or what's? And is he playing Pernicious?
Yeah, I have to imagine it is. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's 4 colors, knowing Bino.
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, when you're playing Loam, you can kind of do whatever you want.
Yeah.
But we'll obviously. So we're gonna start off with a Bloodstained Mire here, the old art Onslaught.
Followed by a modern one or Flooded Strand.
Right. So I actually like the Flooded Strand quite a bit.
You?
So Bob here will go to 19, likely getting a Tundra or a Volcanic Island.
Yeah. All right, Tundra. Yeah.
So we see Tundra here. Do you think he has the turn 1 Delver, or is he going to be going Pondering for one?
I'm going to go with Ponder. Because I saw it in his hand. Damn it.
And it's a Delver.
Damn it, it's Delver. All right.
So we'll see Greg here draw for his turn. Crack the fetch, go to 19. Look at his hand again. Greg, obviously, quite experienced player.
Yeah, and he's very meticulous about what he's.
He certainly is. So we see a Badlands come into play for Greg here. I think, are we going to see a Bolt here? I mean, I'm certainly expecting something that deals with that Delver of Secrets. Oh, well, we see a Grove of the Burden Willows and a Chalice for 1.
All right, that seems pretty good against that deck.
It's certainly all right.
I mean, it's going to stop a lot of his. I mean, that Ponder that we know he has in hand, that's dead now.
So we see Force of Will flip. So that's less good.
Yeah.
We see a little bit in Bob's hand. We see a Ponder, Volcanic Island, Wasteland, True Name Nemesis, I believe, which that's quite strong. And maybe a Swords to Plowshares, which will probably be a dead card against Greg. Obviously, with Chalice on board, it's certainly a dead card.
Yeah.
So Greg will go down to 16 with that attack from Delver. I mean, I would expect he's not playing Pernicious Deed if he's going the Chalice route.
Yeah, I would agree with that because that just seems like Chalice is always going to go bye-bye once he cracks the...
We see that Greg does have a Life from the Loam in hand too, which is obviously one of those.
All right, yep, and so because of that, Bob's going to go up to 20.
Life from the Loam, getting back Bloodstained Mire. This obviously means that Greg's short on lands,
Yeah.
unfortunately. So we may not see quite. Well, but it doesn't
I mean,
really
yeah,
matter,
he's
right?
still going to hit a land drop every turn, so he might get a few things that are
It
not.
does make that wasteland better, although it looks like we're going to be tapping out for True Name Nemesis.
Yeah.
So we're going to. No, it's not ideal for Pino.
No,
So we're
not
going
at
to be
all.
attacking for 3 here, going down to 13, and passing the turn.
Yeah, and Deed would have been one of the better answers.
So Pino's going to dredge.
Yeah.
You see Wasteland, Verdict Catacombs, and Tide Hollow. No, Baleful Strix.
Yeah.
Hit the yard. We'll crack the Bloodstained Mire, go down to 12.
So I'm trying to think if Greg's got. I don't know what is in his deck, but I guess Ensnaring Bridge could theoretically be in there, but I don't know
That would not
how
be
great
too
that would
good,
be.
right?
Yeah.
Because he's not going to be able to empty his hand.
Yeah.
Almost certainly not.
Unless he's running like Seismic Assault, and then he, which I've seen Greg do. So,
so what do we
put
see?
that past him.
I see a Loam, obviously, which he's apparently going to be casting.
So I guess he just feels like he can take a 6 to the face, which is.
Well, he's at.
Well, he's at
virtual.
12.
So we actually see one of his win conditions here. So he's got Burn of the Grove of the Grove of the Burn Willows.
Yep.
And he has Punishing Fire.
Yep.
So this allows him to recur. Goes down to 11. He'll be taking care of the Delver with.
Yeah, the Punishing Fire.
With the Punishing Fire.
Yeah, the Wasteland from Bob, not going to do much.
The question is, how does he deal with that True Name Nemesis?
Yeah, that's really the only thing that. I mean, right now he's on a 4-turn clock with that, assuming that he can't do anything for the. Bob's going to go to 21 because of the Grove of the Burn Willows. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that getting forced.
Really?
Or dazed. Well, because it shortens his clock by so much. Like, if he just can keep that out there. Like,
I mean, sure, but he's certainly going to resolve it next turn. I mean,
yeah,
it'll get forced, and then he'll still cast it again.
But, like, and so in this situation, yeah, and I mean, in this situation, though, Bob doesn't have any burn in hand, but if he did, like, it's relevant because the burn is now shut off. So he just needs to try to close this game, because the longer it goes, Greg is going to be able to establish a lock eventually, and then...
Well, I mean, certainly. I mean, as the tempo player, you have to be thinking that way. And that's bad for Greg, obviously. We do have the Wasteland taking out that Grove, which was critical, I think, to his plans for next turn.
I mean, he'll just loam.
He may be scooping. Okay, he's gonna.
No, he'll just loam.
But
get it back.
Knows that there's the force. That seems. Oh, so that's actually really relevant there. There's a Mazavith, which is actually.
But that still doesn't do anything because it targets us, right? Let me look it up really quick. I'm pretty sure it just because it removes target creature from combat. So let's see. But I mean, either way, I mean, he just loams and he'll get the thing. He'll get it back, and he'll be able to start chaining them together. Oh, so he's actually at 5. We should update.
And he's actually at 4 now.
4. Okay. Crack of the fetch.
So I don't know what he could possibly be playing here that would actually do anything.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure either.
Maybe he has.
Yep, target attacking creature.
Jace, force, okay, and now you're dead. All right, so Greg couldn't beat that turn 1 Delver. So obviously, the turn 1 Delver there very critical. If he hadn't have had that game would have been completely different. Yeah,
I mean, the turn 1 Delver flipping just naturally, and I mean, like, also with the True Name, I mean, it's just the racing both of those things. If it had been one or the other, I think Greg would have been fine.
So I'm not sure, and I'll tell you why. So the problem that Greg faced there is he was playing his Chalice on 2, which was usually just fine, but when your opponent plays that Delver on 1, you're in really bad shape. I almost feel like I would have been a little bit more aggressive there. I think he had that Punishing Fire in hand. I didn't see him draw it. I think it was there from the beginning. I feel like you say, if you're going to ponder, fine, I'm going to take care of that Delver so it doesn't
Yeah.
But it gives me less of a clock.
Yeah, and I mean, but as far as like actual like Delver, like somebody that has played a number of chalices against Delver players, even if they do go turn 1 Delver, it's still fine to follow that up with a chalice, just because they've still got about 20 things in their deck that's not going to flip the.
I'm saying I'm fine playing the chalice there for one. My problem is that you don't do it on turn 2 when you have an option to kill the Delver.
Sure. I mean, like, I don't know, because you can always kill the Delver the next turn, even if it does flip, and it still shuts down any sort of card draw or manipulation that he's going to have. So, like, I don't know.
Well, it's a question of, do you value that three life points more than you value the shutting for 1 turn, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, Bob's deck isn't that aggressive, and Chalice is going to shut down, like, any of the burn spells that could, like, make him, like, oops, I got you type of deal. So I don't know. I mean, it's pretty easy to make a case either way.
How often are they taking burn spells to the face that early?
I mean, well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, later on, like, that 3 damage isn't going to matter as much as long as you can stabilize. I think it's just a matter of using your life as the resource rather than.
So you see Bob here taking out quite a few of the 1-drop cards in his deck, actually. Obviously not the. So we see a Daze, a Spell Pierce, and 2 Swords come out. That's not. I mean, that's fine. I don't think he needs any of those cards. I would question why he's not leaving in the Spell Pierce. That seems pretty decent in this matchup.
Yeah, the Spell Pierce seems.
He's playing some metal
good as well, so I agree. I'm not quite sure why he wouldn't take that out, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. Yeah. So what? Oh,
16.
Oh, cool. So we got 16 players. We're still going to end up capping it at.
Well, it's still just 4 rounds. 17 would make it 5.
Oh, 17's fine?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm wrong.
But you know what's convenient about that is
What?
that we can assure our viewers that we will not see all of 1 player like we did last week.
Yes. That would be ideally, unless people refuse to get on camera.
Well.
Yeah.
Then we hate them. It's
yes.
Okay.
Yes. I know 1 player has already said that they don't want to get on camera, but hopefully.
As always, the same one as always?
No. This is a new thing that he started to not like doing. But you know, it is what it is. So I don't know. Yeah.
All right.
No, but I mean, you gotta respect it. So.
Sure.
Looks like Greg's keeping 7. I imagine he's gonna be on the play. I see a Scalding Tarn,
this is
Tundra, and
almost certainly a keep here.
Yeah. How many cards has he drawn?
7 now. So we have Meddling Mage, Ponder, Stoneforge Mystic, Scalding Tarn, Tundra, Daze.
Yeah.
And one other
card. Yeah. I mean, like, would you bring in the Meddling Mage?
Mulling here.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah. Would I bring in the Meddling Mage against
a Loam deck? Like,
I mean, what do you name?
I don't know. Like, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you can name like Punishing Fire. You can name Light from the Loam. You can name Jace. But like, that all seems relatively risky as far as like doing that kind of stuff. Greg gonna go down to 19.
Do we have an early Loam? That's gonna be brutal.
Yeah, that's gonna be really good if he can just start getting everything chugging along. Yeah, I don't imagine Bob brought in.
We're almost certainly gonna see a Daze here. He did not bring in Rest in Peace. I did not see any Rest in Peace. I don't think he has Rest in Peace in his. So we're gonna see a Daze here almost certainly. Except he doesn't have any islands on play.
Yeah,
so this is actually not too bad. Given there's a Force. So that was the 7th card. Oh, we don't see a Force on Chalice. All right.
Yeah, I mean he could pass it back and stuff. So, I think he just drew Force for this turn.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
Academy runs.
All right.
That's solid. So we see a fetch here. Bob's going down to 19. I don't think I haven't really caught anything in Pino's hand. Does he only have 2 cards in hand now? He's kind of deployed quite a few cards.
Yeah. I guess it might have just been a really aggressive mulligan that he had.
I don't think so.
Did he go down to?
No, he went to
He's had one draw.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, all right. So he's just played a lot of shit.
Yeah.
All right, fair
That's
enough.
what happens when you have Mox Diamond in your opener. So we have a Stoneforge Mystic here. It's gonna go get a card. Probably a Batterskull, I would think.
Yeah, that
although,
seems a lot. That seems better than. I mean, you can make an argument for like sort of Fire and Ice, but I don't think you want Jit necessarily. Oh no, I did see a Rest in Peace.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah, thumbing through. Yeah,
Just a one of Rest in Peace.
I only saw the one, but it could be there could be more.
So we've seen an Abrupt Decay.
That's pretty good. It's gonna shut down that Stoneforge.
So that's interesting there. So did he have that mana up and just choose not, or just didn't have the Abrupt Decay? Did he draw the Abrupt Decay?
I'm guessing he just drew the Abrupt Decay because he had the mana up. So
you might as well.
Yeah.
If you're gonna run that good.
Sometimes you gotta run good.
I mean,
that's like
not arguing.
That's like I would argue a good 60% of Magic.
So we'll see Meddling Mage.
Yeah, I'll run out there and find. Oh no! All right,
we get?
Bob's writing it down for us. Well, no, Peanut's gonna save us the trouble.
It's Abrupt Decay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
he named Abrupt Decay. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so what else is one? All right, what else is he? So what is Pino doing here? Oh, okay, Jace got forced. Is that what I'm seeing? Because I see a Jace in the yard, or was it dazed? It got dazed. Okay. All right, so let's see. All right. Okay. Getting shit set up so you can see Abrupt Decay on the Meddling Mage.
Okay, so Meddling Mage comes in, putting Greg down to 17.
Okay. Greg's at 17?
Yeah.
Can do. All right, and let's go.
Now he's down to 15.
Oh, so Greg must not have anything going on, then I'm guessing. Is that the okay, but he's Sylvan Library. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, Greg is, and he's still at 15, so it's not like
he's gonna go to 13 on this attack.
All right.
Yep. our players are playing pretty quickly here.
Yeah.
So Greg has the option, obviously, with Sylvan Library. Look at the top 3 and put 2 back, or pay 4 to draw an extra card, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. And he can do that twice or 3 times that he can draw? Can he take just 12 damage and draw 3 extra cards?
No, he only gets to look at 3
the top
total.
3. Okay,
so
okay.
Then,
so you can take 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have a Liliana here, which
that's pretty good.
Is gonna get forced.
Okay. So Bob's gonna go down to 18.
Yep.
And Bob pitched a alright, Ponder.
So it looks like there's another Mox Diamond in hand for Greg. Obviously not
going to do a lot.
Not going to do a lot here. So we have a Wasteland. Now we have Greg going down to 11.
Still, yeah. I mean, Wasteland wasn't the best. I mean, like, it's fine.
So we play Batterskull here.
Yeah, all right. That's going to be tough for Greg. Especially since Abrupt Decay has been called. He really needs to find a Punishing Fire. Looking at the top, it looks like he's got a Chalice all the way down to the bottom. Not entirely sure what he drew. He really needs to find a fetch and clear out the shaft.
I think he has a fetch in hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Toxic Deluge for 4.
Okay.
So that clears the...
Is it for 4 seems... Okay, yeah.
Because it kills
both. I forgot. Yeah. I always forget that it's a complete sweeper. Greg gonna go down to 7 though.
Likely to 6 when we see him fetch with the polluted delta.
Oh, but there's a true name nemesis.
Just what do you want to see after you
Yeah.
Toxic Deluge?
Yeah, and I imagine he might get suited up with the Big Bang Batter Skull.
Well, he certainly
afterwards.
will, but why? Okay.
So maybe there was.
So he's drawing the first card.
Okay, and then in response to the trigger, he's fetching.
Yeah.
Okay. So Greg gonna go down to 6 though from cracking the fetch. Okay. Chat, you're very dead. What's going on out there tonight?
Maybe no one's watching this.
No, there's got to be some people watching us, right? Some people love us, I think. I mean,
Maybe.
granted, there was a lot of Magic this weekend. There's 3 solid days.
Greg gets to draw 2 more and take a look.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now we get to see just how hopeless the situation is. Maybe.
Yeah. Fortunately, still can't really see what's going on over there. Anything good?
I mean, I feel like if he was happy, he would be happy, but he's not.
Not looking.
So he's thinking.
Oh, so Archmage 521 asking if Pino is running Treasure Cruise.
I don't know, although I would kind of doubt it.
Really? Why not? He gets to pick and choose what he's exiling, and he's dredging.
So Greg.
Oh, Greg just picking it up?
Greg's picking it up.
All right, well, that's pretty rough. Archmage, I'll try to find out that answer for you here in just a second. I'm going to go try to get another match on camera. Yeah, we'll be right back. So why wouldn't you fetch before drawing? So yeah, Grant, that's what I don't know. I think he was fetching in response to the trigger. He definitely was fetching in response to the trigger, but he might. I had to reread the wording on Sylvan Library. He might have had to
first
do
card.
that. Yeah.
Maybe. So the only thing I can think there is that he wanted to see the first card as kind of like the, if all things go poorly, at least this card will be reasonable. Although I feel like if it wasn't an out to the true name, you just kind of. So the question is, if you draw the first card, and that's enough to keep you in the game for a turn, and then you can crack a fetch, then right. But I'm saying, like, if that card was Jace, for example, right? Like, maybe he's able to, like, play Jace, tick up, and, like, make the true name attack the Jace, which buys him a turn, and he gets another fetch, which is much more likely than... something else happening. I don't know personally. I think he should have just fetched beforehand, but he obviously probably had some thoughts on why he would. But yeah, I agree with you. I would have probably fetched pre any draw. I would have fetched probably in a turn.
Yeah. All right. And so the answer to the question whether Pino was running Treasure Cruise or not, he was not. He is not running Treasure Cruise. So, which, I mean, I can see the argument. He's just said he hated the card. So
So that just means he's never going to play it.
Probably.
Okay, so what do we have up now?
All right, so we've got Phil Silverman versus Greg Pino, or versus Gregory Schaefer, excuse me.
Which side is Phil on?
He is on player 2. So he is on
Silverman.
the right side. All right. Now we've got...
Just to see all the Schaefer this week.
I know. All right.
So, okay. Schaefer obviously playing...
No, he's on... All right, so we got Ant, and Schaefer's actually on Merfolk this week.
Okay. Well, certainly that's also reasonable against Ant, I guess.
Yeah, which it was... Merfolk actually was his first Legacy deck. So he's... he definitely has...
Force of Will here, so he's definitely keeping
That's pretty good. Yep. Oh, and good Taxiing Probe. All right, so...
Oh, Chalice of the Void too? That's pretty naughty.
Oh, yeah, that's...
So we see...
Phil going down to 18 with that.
Yeah, we see Schaefer, Silvergill Adept, which is likely the best Merfolk in the deck because it draws you a card.
Yeah.
We see one of the new Merfolk Lords, Island, Force of Will, Cavern of Souls, Chalice. Phil, not particularly happy to see that.
No, and so the question is here, does Greg play Chalice on 1, or does he run it up for 0? There's arguments for both. And it really depends on what Phil's got in hand in order for it to actually be right, whichever play he does. So, I know I've had to make those calls before. Sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong. I think it's a matter of whatever you have answers to.
I think you have to shuffle here if you're Phil. He obviously didn't have a. He didn't have a.
What?
He didn't have a fetch land or a black source. So
No.
yeah, he's gonna shuffle here.
Okay. So, and if I'm Greg in this situation, I think I do just play Chalice on 0.
Really?
Yeah, because he's already shuffled. You're not seeing anything. You don't want to give him any sort of enablers. And like,
I feel he drew pretty
Okay,
well there.
yeah.
He got the black source. I'm not
we'll
sure.
see. Okay, so he's just gonna wait for.
So the reason I say that is that I think you really want to turn off the brainstorm stuff like that. You see double Lion's Eye Diamond.
Yeah. Yeah. So this duress hurts.
It does, but it's not devastating actually. I think you let it resolve because he has to make a really tough decision. Well, double days is not too bad.
No, it does. Yeah. Okay. He said he does have double days. All right. So, but he can't because he doesn't have 2 islands.
No, but
I mean, he can cast
fine.
1, I guess, and then. Yeah. We'll see. So Orban, the question was, is Schaefer running 4 Chalice in place of Vials? I'm not entirely sure what his list is. I'll make sure I ask him after this round. And then Deadpool, there's always Bug. I know you love Bug more than anything else in the world, and we will do our best to get something on camera for you.
So yeah, he has to throw Chalice out on 1 here.
Yeah.
And hope that he can.
And so Phil took the Force of Will with duress.
Yeah, which is
Okay.
fine, I think.
Yeah.
So I definitely play Cavern naming Merfolk, I believe.
Yeah. No, loose move, but I can see where you're going. So
so we'll see a Chalice on 1 here, which is obviously quite good.
However, like, this makes me even more want to play Chalice on 0. The fact that Phil took Force of Will. I mean, granted, yeah, we're getting more information this way, but I don't know. Well, and I guess this is stopping that Cabal therapy that Phil just drew, which is really good.
What's going to happen is we're going to see Lion's Eye Diamond, Infernal Tutor, with it on the stack, crack the... I don't know. It just feels really bad to me.
So, yeah, I mean, hopefully Greg drew a Force of Will. Otherwise, this is going to get real bad.
Triple Lion's Eye Diamond.
Yeah, this is why you got to be...
kind of unreal. Infernal Tutor, in response,
Sacking.
crack 1.
All right, so Storm is at 4 right now, if I'm correct. Yep. So 4, and I guess he's probably going to chain together Infernal Tutors. Is that?
No, I think what he has to do here. I don't think Phil really thought it through very well because this is not going to work for him. I don't think. What he's going to have to do here, I think, is he's going to play ad nauseum and just pray he can get like an abrupt decay.
Yeah. Okay.
So we're gonna see 3 blue mana and 6 black mana. It looks like.
Okay.
Although I would think he'd want green. We'll see.
Yeah. I don't.
He really wants to.
And I think that's why he was kind of struggling. As far as like with that last Lion's Eye Diamond, it looked like he was really struggling to figure out what exactly he wanted to do because it doesn't. I don't think he's going to be able to get up to 10 Storm. So.
Well, he certainly would if he got a good ad nause, and he had an abrupt decay. So I saw an abrupt decay in his deck. We flashed an abrupt decay off the Ponder. So it is a little surprising that we didn't see one of those
So
LEDs cracked. So he just So
yeah,
we play the ad nauseum for 1 blue and 3 black, going 4 black,
Yeah.
going down to 2 black, 2 blue. We see
So
Cabal Ritual going to 16, going to 14 off the flipped Infernal Tutor. Will continue going down, almost certainly.
yeah,
So he's probably made a mistake here, cracking all of the LEDs. But
yeah,
I guess
because
that's fine.
yeah, now he's just gonna have it sitting in his hand. I guess he just keeps going until he finds another because he hasn't made a land drop for the turn.
We're
And
seeing
there's
abrupt
the
decay, and we see critically the polluted delta, which allows him
to go get a green source. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good. I think he's just trying to figure out what the hell he's.
So he has to keep going. I don't really know what he's trying to. So, obviously Storm a difficult deck to play.
Yeah. Is that a swamp? That's a really
it's a
cool looking swamp.
11.
10. 9. 8.
He has to keep going.
7.
He does not have the win,
6.
though, clearly.
Yeah, no, he's still struggling. So, is he just... Yeah. All right, so he's stopping there.
No,
or is
he's
he...
just
Well, ad nauseum's in the yard now.
Okay.
Yeah, so he did stop. All right, so he's going to go to 7.
7.
Let's see what else.
He can win from here. So he's going to go Abrupt Decay.
Okay, sure.
So that's fine. You can't really do anything.
No.
He's going to play... He has that threshold, so he'll play Cabal Ritual.
Getting... So, if I'm Greg, I'd fire off a Daze. No reason not to. Yeah, because there's zero reason not to.
No, there is actually. So if he has Force of Will, it's actually just like a huge blowout for him to...
Yeah, but he's... Yeah.
He doesn't, though.
Okay, so maybe Phil doesn't think that he's going to be able to go off this turn, which I don't think he's actually now thinking about it. I don't think he's going to be able to.
Well, he did use... Why wouldn't he have been able to?
Because he's got no way... He doesn't have, like, a win condition at all. He doesn't have an ad nauseum. I mean, excuse me, he doesn't have, like, a tendrils. He doesn't have anything.
Sure. Okay.
All right, so that's
interesting.
That's that. So, yeah.
That's an interesting spot.
Yeah, okay. All right, well...
So we see a Silver Goal adapt.
Yep. And
revealing Curse Culture.
Draw a card. Oh, come on, Greg. Show us what you got.
That was interesting. He probably had the win.
Land a Curse Catcher.
Sure.
Okay. So now he's got a lot of... Yeah, like you're saying, if Phil had just dug deeper.
Well, I feel like if Phil just plays the... Well, anyway. I don't know.
All right, so... I mean, Greg doesn't have much of a clock to work against now. Or, well, I mean, like,
he does.
It's what, three turns?
Well,
which is still
2 turns if he plays a fetch and cracks it, right? So,
yeah.
Critically.
But I doubt he'll play a fetch. He's got more than enough actual land sources out. Is he moving to cleanup here? Yeah. All right. So
interesting enough, if Phil hadn't have cracked all 3 of the Lion's Eye Diamonds, he would have been able to go off last turn.
Yes. Yeah, because he would have been able to chain together some stuff and then Infernal Tuner.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's definitely rough on Phil's part. But what are you going to do? You know?
Well,
it happens.
Do that. So now he's down to a 2-turn clock. He's at 6.
Oh, so he did just fetch. Yeah. All right. So that's... I don't know. Would you have fetched there? I guess maybe he just didn't want to discard it.
I mean, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't... yeah, I mean, unless he's thinking that he can make...
He might be able to go off.
He's got a lot to do to go off, though. He's got 2 dazes and a Curse Catcher he's got to work through.
He may be trying to get Greg to sack the Curse Catcher this turn.
Yeah.
So that he can...
I have to imagine he's just looking for that 4th Lion's Eye diamond,
Well, I
right?
actually think he's just trying to, like, get rid of cards in his hand, honestly. Because he doesn't want to...
Yeah.
So he has Island... It's interesting.
Yeah, Archmage, yeah, we definitely agree as far as what he's going for.
You
So
can't play Duress off a Tropical Island, apparently.
No, but he does have a swamp. But and so maybe he'll end up duressing after this. I don't know.
It's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's just an interesting place.
Yeah, you know what can you do? Sometimes you got to party, and when you got to party, you gotta crack some shit, and you gotta play some shit, and you gotta
we
do a
see
little fancy dance.
days paid for by tapping a swamp. We are going to. Does he have the LED on top just to blow?
Does he?
Shake
Oh,
That's so good.
God. Oh. So
So-
Greg needs to draw a force here.
Actual just force of will. Yeah, he's
Oh, God.
after all of his
Oh.
bad plays, Phil actually just gets rewarded.
Oh, sweet God. All right, so what does Greg have in hand? Oh, I can't see what he has, and I want to see. I wants to seize.
Well, there's a Past in Flames, it looks like, so we're really gonna go off this turn.
Yeah.
We see a
Oh,
Duress.
wow. Wow.
It's Dazed, which is paying for Days.
Which is fine.
This is
Okay, so
interesting
actually,
plays.
Sherwin is, or Phil is actually at 3 here.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. This is not good. Greg's eating it
Oh.
big time.
Greg.
Greg.
Greg. Greg. Oh, God. See, and that's what Archmage brings up a good point, that he actually Lotus Petal would have gotten him out of that shithole.
Yeah, I mean,
last time. So
there
was
were a ton of cards
yeah.
that could have gone around. All right, so we see
All right. Oh,
he has
goodness.
just all the black.
Yeah. Storm is at
5.
Is it at 5? Oh yeah, because of the duress and all that. Okay.
Yeah, the Days, the Duress.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we go to 5 black.
All right.
Poor Greg here.
Yeah.
Gotta be a little bit deflated after
yeah.
all of that.
Oh, God. Yeah, that was definitely
So
rough.
what are we doing here? Okay, so we're gonna
3 crack an LED, cast. Okay. Making 3 red.
red, yeah.
Okay. That's gonna go in there. I have to imagine we'll see a tendrils. Storm is at 6 now.
I don't think we'll see a tendrils.
Well,
off
he'll
this
go-
one.
You don't think he'll go get tendrils and then
No,
just
he'll
cast?
get something else and then flashback the. Yeah, he'll get another ritual.
Oh yeah, because he can just
Yeah,
flash
yeah.
back the other shit. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
This is why
But he could still get.
So
he
we're gonna
could
go
sti-
down. We're gonna go down to 1, then go up to 6.
Yeah, but I mean, it does the same thing. He could have just gotten tendrils there and then flashback, whatever, and flashback Past in Flames and just gotten up enough Storm because he was already at 7 Storm. So yeah, now he's at 8. He's gonna do a few more things and then flashback. Yeah, 9, and so yeah. All right, then he just Infernal Tutor. Just play the Infernal Tutor.
And
Come on now.
Greg is
Come
scooping
on
up his
now.
cards.
All right. So Phil gets that one after some interesting plays and heartbreak on Greg's side because
Yeah, I would not be a happy camper.
oh God, yeah,
It's
just to
way
see the 4th LED
games like this remind me why I really like commentating.
versus playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree. Oh goodness. All right. So I'll go see if there's anybody else. Greg looks like Greg brought in a ton of hate. I'll go find out the answer to the chalice question versus Vials, and I'll go see if I can get anybody else on camera.
Can you ask Greg Pino about why he drew the first card off the top of his deck?
Yeah.
In the last game.
Sure.
Other than that, obviously we have about 11 minutes left in the round. We may or may not be able to get another player on or another pair of players on camera. We have some other fun stuff in store for tonight, so we can certainly do that as well. Any other questions you guys have? Obviously, we had a big weekend in Magic just recently. This past Friday through Sunday was the Pro Tour Cons of Tarkir. out in Honolulu, Hawaii. Couple different engagements out there. Pat Cox got engaged to his longtime girlfriend, and Brian Kibler as well got engaged to his longtime girlfriend, much as I did the last time I was in Hawaii for a pro tour. So good on them, and certainly best wishes to them and their fiancés. So, you know, obviously we're seeing kind of the metagame shift a little bit. Interesting to see Merfolk versus Ant here. Don't feel like Ant's very well positioned in this field. Obviously a lot of Delver decks running around, a lot of tempo decks.
Okay, I got lots of answers in another match.
Excellent. So what do you got for answers? So let's start with Greg. Pino? So why did Pino?
So he knew that he needed like that first card that he had on top. He wanted that one. He didn't tell me what it was, but he said that it was pretty good. Because I was just kind of running around fast. And that the next card on the third one down, which I believe was that Chalice, he said was just total crap. So he wanted to look for, I think he had to chain together a couple things, and the first card that he pulled off was part of what he had to chain together.
Okay, so it was one of those where if he needed that total.
Yeah. Okay, so...
yeah, Archmage, there are some lists running dig through times. Generally, that's good in a show and tell list or a counterbalance list. That's where I've seen them being played.
All right, so and now we've got Miracles versus Bug Delver. So Deadpool, we got it for you. All about that Bug Delver, just for you. All right, so here we've got Bug Delver, and
in the store. Sorry, Archmage.
And then what do we? Oh yeah, Miracles.
You know, it's actually funny. I haven't seen a lot of Pure Control. I actually myself play Miracles, and then but other than that, there are not a lot of other folks playing real control lists.
Not that I can think of. There was gonna be another control list here tonight, but he didn't come. So
yeah, and then in terms of like show and tell combo, I don't know very many people who play that in the Chicago area.
All right, so I need to give them a time extension. So we're actually going to change the time to 12 minutes left in the round.
Sure.
We'll give them an extra minute because I'm a kind god.
Because you want to see more legacy, I think.
Pretty much.
All right. So we see some Liliana sleeves from the right.
Oh, and the Chalice. Chalice was the other question. So there are no Aether Vials in Greg's deck at all. And there's the 4 Chalice on the board, which I think you saw.
Yeah, that's interesting decision.
So, Ned with his written on duels, because sometimes you gotta write.
So we see a Swords of Plowshare.
I imagine we'll get to see that fired off, right? Yeah.
Playing around the days.
All right, so Ned.
So that's nice. So Nick's playing Miracles. That's great.
Yeah. No, it should be good. I'm not quite sure if he's got the red splash in there or not. Hence the. Well,
he does because he has Blood Moon. So.
He has Blood Moon in his hand?
He has Blood Moon in his hand.
Oh, okay, so let's get that.
That'll actually be really good for him, especially with after taking care of that Delver.
Yeah. So Ned going to go back down to 20, cracking that fetch. Up 1 from the swords.
Nick needs to be careful to play around the Abrupt Decay here. He can't just run out this Blood Moon into...
Open mana.
Yeah. You need to really pick your spots here.
All right, so let's update Nick. Nick, update.
So actually, Archmage, I think right now, I've been thinking about it pretty hard. I think the right version of that deck is to play with Helm.
So that's Delver from Ned, which seems pretty good. So even if this Blood Moon just does come down right now, that's still going to be a little bit for
so he
Nick
can't
to Like, ugh. This is where you want to have
Well, there's a rest in peace that comes out, so that's
okay.
reasonable, I guess.
Yeah. Because I think he is on Helm, if I remember correctly.
He is on Helm. Yeah, I really like the Helm version right now.
Oh, I do too. I think it's pretty well positioned. Oh, so Nick dodging a bullet, not having those Delvers flip.
Oh, we see a Croson grip in.
Oh, really?
Hand. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it was.
Blind flipping Terminus seems all right to me.
Yeah, I mean that could. Nick though being very.
So he's gonna run out the Jace,
Yeah.
which is obviously quite good.
He's gonna get this daze is gonna hurt him though.
No, it's actually a Croson grip on.
Ned also has a daze. So
Does he?
Yeah.
Well, but daze he can force, although he'll have to pitch a force.
Okay. Yeah. Which I think he's happy to do. So he's gonna get. Oh, he's gonna get out of 17 for that.
Yeah.
All right. And
Jace resolves. We will brainstorm.
ooh.
We do not see what we need.
No.
Although we do see a Swords of Plowshare. So
Swords of Plowshare, and he'll have a
reasonable.
red for next turn to drop the hammer.
Yeah. So we'll see. Blood Moon get put back. Actually, interestingly enough, I actually would put back the swords, not the Blood Moon.
Okay, I'm all right with that because then you can draw, and that way, yeah, because if Ned has a click, then
or any kind of
yeah. Oh well, he's bugged. Shit, so he's got black.
Yeah.
Never mind. No, Thoughtseize is the thing. So wow, Ned not getting those numbers to flip. This has been very, very good for Nick.
Yeah.
Wasteland on the Tundra though, so you know that's what it's gonna be. Yeah. No, I completely agree, Archmage. Yeah, if the Delvers don't flip again, then it's well, I don't know. Jace is going to be gone, and then
I actually think I think it actually is just here. So we're gonna
Fate
see
Seal.
Nick Fate Seal. And we will see a Blood Moon come down.
Yeah, he can. No, all right.
Interesting.
I probably would have gone and.
What? What are you doing? Let him misplay. Oh God.
Why?
Like,
So what are you saying here? What?
So it doesn't flip anyway. But if the Delvers flip, you can have your opponent misplay by attacking in to one at Jace, one at you, and you
you
take out the one at Jace, and then
right.
you like.
Which is very true. Okay, all right. So luck. So Nick got through that. So no, but it's a very good play. Yeah, that could have been a big issue.
Yeah.
See, and if Nick had run out that Blood
And then
Moon,
we don't.
yeah.
This is some. Oh man.
All right. So Nick gonna get down to 16 here.
I don't know about this.
Nick has saved so much life though from this Tarmogoyf. So Tarmogoyf is just. Is it really just instant land? I guess so.
Yeah, it's just instant land.
All right.
Also, not getting. I guess he has the Volcanic in hand, but I don't. There's some interesting plays here.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no. If Archmage is correct though, if he finds that Terminus, then that's going to be.
We can't play it this turn.
Quite good. Well, yeah, I know. But
and Jace is at 2, so like this is. Anyway, yeah. So we're gonna see a brainstorm.
Okay.
We see a counterbalance.
Counterbalance.
Which
Is that a standstill? What's the blue card behind a counterbalance? Oh, energy field.
Energy field. So I don't even know what that does.
So energy field, basically, if you have energy field, let me pull up the exact text. But if you have energy field and you have rest in peace, you can't deal any damage. Like your opponent can't deal any damage to you. But let me get the exact text and I'll.
Well, that's fine, except now Jace is dead. I really don't like the series of plays from Nick. It seems he could have done a lot better.
All right, so
now Delver's flipping off of Abrupt Decay, and we're.
All right, so energy field, prevent all damage dealt to you from sources you don't control. When a card is put into a graveyard, sacrifice energy field.
Okay, interesting. Actually.
All right, so did he just take?
He can play the. Did we shuffle?
Yeah. All right. So, how much damage did Nick just take there?
He just took.
Well,
6.
Or he only took 3 because Jace died.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so now he's taken 9.
Yeah, so he's at 7.
All right,
We'll
so
see energy field come out, but
fetch the fetch. Wait, what?
he can't. So Ned has no way of beating energy field. He can't get it into the graveyard.
Oh wow. Yeah, he had because he. No, that's not true. He shouldn't have scooped it up. He just waits until he has 8 cards in hand and has to discard.
He's not going to have 8 cards in hand.
Why? He can't cast anything.
Why not?
No, for
He had
Ned.
basics.
Ned, whenever
No, it's your graveyard.
No. It's whenever. Later. It's whenever a
Card is put into.
Into your graveyard. Okay.
Yeah, so Nick's never going to put a card in his graveyard.
Oh yeah.
So he.
Well, until Nick ends up having to do something, but by that point he might have already found something else. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think
I don't
the deal was he was just gonna. I mean, energy field coming down there with a blood moon on the field is basically Nick winning the game.
Yeah.
And I just don't understand. Like, I don't understand a lot of what Nick did, but obviously still good enough in this situation.
Yeah. No, and I agree, Archmage. Like that's definitely a thing. If Nick gets that many turns, like it's probably gonna be over.
Against Bug Delver, that's not entirely true, but
it's gonna be pretty tough. So all right, I mean that works. And that was time in the actual round, so they didn't even need the time extension. So we will. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go find out who we're gonna get on camera next. Well, I guess we gotta actually wait for the round to finish up, but get all this shit reset. Round 2, and what now? Oh yeah, so we're gonna do another cracker pack. Well, hold on, let's get that camera back on your pretty face.
No, thanks.
No, it's there.
Oh god,
it's there. Bam, bam, beautiful.
So we're cracking another pack. We have Smoke Teller to start it off. It's a 2/2 that can look at morphs for 1 and a blue. We have Mardu Horse Chief. He makes a 1/1 if you raid. He's a 2/3 for the 3. Enoch Tracker, 3/3 first strike morph. I think he's actually one of the better red commons in the set. Pet, since he's pet, which pretty mediocre 1/5 lifelinking morph. Crippling Chill is a 3-mana instant for 2 and a blue. You tap target creature, keep it tapped during the next untap step and draw a card. At least it replaces itself. It's really good in Jeskai. Some of the Jeskai versions of things in draft. You've got Dismal Backwater, the blue-black Zendikar reprint dual lands. Sultai Banner is a mana rock in Sultai. Disowned Ancestor, 0/4 with Outlast for 1 and a black. The creature itself is just costs a black. It's pretty reasonable. Siegecraft is the pants of the set, +2/+4 for 3 and a white. Not a particularly great enchantment. Aerostorm, 3 red. It has raids. It'll do 5 to target creature or player. Otherwise, it deals 4 to target creature or player. Master the Way is for 3 blue red. You draw a card, and then Master the Way deals damage to target creature or player equal to the number of cards in your hand. Jeskai Charm has a bunch of text on it. Either put target creature on top of its owner's library, deal 4 damage, or creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain lifelink. We've got Dead Drop, which is a pretty good card. It is 9 and a black with Delve. Target player sacrifices 2 creatures. And then finally the rare is Jeering Instigator. It's a morph card. It unmorphs for 2 and a red. When it's faced up, it threatens an opponent's creature. Out of that pack, that's an interesting... I'd probably take the Charm out of the pack. I think it's definitely an okay Charm. The pack's pretty weak overall. You know, maybe you take Dead Drop. It's fine too.
What we do? Oh, dead drops the first. What was the rare?
It was Jeering Instigator, which is a fine card, but dead drop's probably the pick.
That's the sacrifice too, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's good in a variety of decks, so I definitely see taking it first pick. I actually disagree, Archmage, but I tend to draft 4 and 5 color decks in this format.
Really?
I've had a lot of success with that. So
drafting 4 or 5?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's really not a problem.
Because what, nobody wants the gold cards, or?
Well, it allows you to play a lot of powerful cards, and people tend to be pretty intimidated about making mana bases in this format, which I don't know. I feel like the mana is actually very, very good in this format, and you can definitely support it. So why
like
not take good cards?
That's so. What are you then? How like if you're drafting 5 colors, how are you prioritizing when you take a land over something else in the pack?
I get to the point where, you know, I've taken 5, 6 cards. Like, whenever I'm not thrilled about taking a card, I'll probably take a land if it's available.
Okay.
So it's like, if I'm not excited about a card, I'm gonna take a land instead, and I can fill with morphs. Like,
okay.
The thing is, there's so many times if you have people drafting with you around you that are like, these are the colors I'm gonna be. I'm trying to be a 2-color deck with a splash of a 3rd color, which is certainly a reasonable strategy for this format. You're gonna get a lot of late morph cards that are actually just very, very good in other colors. So
yeah, all right, that's fair.
I don't know.
Yeah. No, that's pretty good. But we got a pretty diverse field. There's 4 people I didn't get their decks from.
Okay.
So we have a Punishing Fire deck. We have a 12-post deck. We have a blue-red Stasis.
12 post. Are we going to see 12 post?
I don't know. We'll see. I have to wait for. We'll see what the pairings come down to.
12 post is one of the decks that's like semi-legal in the format.
Semi-legal.
So you can't actually. Okay, so you can't prove a. You can't prove a infinitely repeatable loop because it depends on the amount of damage you do in that loop depends on what creatures, like what comes down.
Sure.
Like if the Eldrazi comes down before you hit something, like you can't actually like before you hit your. Anyway. Oh, sorry, you're right, Grant. That's right.
Let's do. Do we want? All right. So here, go ahead and post it up, and then I'll. Or well, actually, yeah. Give me a quick second. We're gonna ask chat, so you got to wait like 30 seconds to get it back. So chat, do we want Ant versus Mystery Deck? Do we want Bug Delver versus Blue Black Tezzeret? Or do we want Mystery Deck versus American Delver? Let us know quickly.
I want to see Tezzeret.
Yeah, 12 posts and 4 horsemen are 2 different.
Yeah, I just completely.
All right.
On that.
So, all right, guys. If you guys don't pick something, we're gonna pick something, just in case they don't chime in.
It's gonna be Tezzeret. Just say it.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be Tezzeret. All right, I got a Tez. We're going with it.
All right.
Done.
I think it's a mystery deck, so we'll see. It might be awful. It's certainly not Ant, which I could go without seeing that personally.
All right. So we got Tezzeret versus Bug. All right. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Let me get a because I gave them a little bit of time extension last round. Oh god, that was good. All right. So.
Yeah, and we get to go away.
Yeah, we do. It's all right. Everybody likes looking. Everybody likes looking a little bit. All right, so let's go ahead and get all this shit updated here. All right, so who's got the skinnier arms? All right, so Peter's on that side. So we got Bug Delver over here. piloted by, I believe, Ben. Ben Crean. Blue black. Tezzeret. All right. So this is interesting because so Peter beat Chuck round 1, and Chuck was playing blue-red Delver. So I'm guessing Peter's gotten far more depth at his deck. Crein. Done. All right, and then Peter.
And we see a tie on the die roll. Oh no, I guess somebody went first.
Kostapulusa. Done. Done. All right, cool. And so both of these guys won their round 1. I really want to get blue-red Stasis on camera at some point.
What are we doing? Oh, okay, I gotcha. So everyone's... Okay.
Yeah. These guys won their first matches. Droob, we're doing pretty good. Oh, that's not... Is that foil or no?
No, just...
No, okay. Droob, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, Deadpool, they're 1-0. They both won their first round. Yeah, and so we'll see what... yeah, look at that. All right, so we got it. A lot of Tezzes on there. So this should be fun. Still don't know what. I wish I knew what those 4 mystery people were playing. But the good news is we should also have. We should also be able to have a bunch of different matches on tonight because we do have. There's going to be a different undefeated person every match.
We're mulliganing.
Both players are mulliganing?
No, just
okay,
Peter.
just Peter.
Just the Tez deck.
Which I'm sure it sounds like everybody's very sad about. Yeah, Monday Night Legacy. What? What? What do you want? You upset about Monday Night Legacy? You like Monday Night Legacy? Have you guys seen the F&M promo Stoke the Flames? No, I haven't. Have you?
No.
I'm kind of excited for that, though. I run a 1 of in my deck, in my standard deck. I like it.
Yeah.
Wait, you're not a big fan of Stoke the Flames?
I just don't think I'd play a deck with it in it. But
really? Why so? Just don't like that.
I tend to run decks that don't play Stoke the Flames. I guess.
Wait, what do you want to play in standard? Is it a Senesi combo?
I don't know. Probably. I feel like it's just better.
In the blue black.
Oh god, we're losing cards all over the place.
Yeah. I mean the blue black control deck seemed pretty good. Right? I don't know.
Was that the one? Was Channel Firewall playing that?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. With did that have the big ol' like 7-drop?
Yeah. Yeah, that was the 7-drop win condition.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked
So we see it.
All right, so Blue to Delta coming down for Peter. First thing, passing it over to Ben. Ben got an Underground C.
Play the Delver.
Oh, no, Death right. All right, that's all right.
All right.
Yeah, so let's see if Peter's got an Underground C of his.
Oh, he's got an ensnaring bridge there.
Yep. All right, so that'll be pretty good. I imagine we're gonna see a crack go down to 19 for Peter, and we're probably gonna see this Chalice come down on 1, which seems okay. It's not the best against Bug Delver, but it's not the worst. I guess now he can't play Delver. I mean, if he's got a Daze, it's gonna suck. But
I'd actually love to see the Daze play here on. If I was on Peter's side, we actually just see a
Baleful Strix.
A Baleful Strix, which is quite all right.
That's fine. I didn't see what the draw was. All right, so everybody's saying I need to look up. I need to look up this Stoke the Flames F&M art.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Stoke the Flames would be that bad in something like a Legacy Delver deck, actually.
Really?
Yeah, like if you're making a bunch of tokens with a Pyromancer, you can just like play it.
Yeah, I guess, but like if they don't get that, then like, so is that a Wasteland on the? Yeah, a Wasteland on the Underground Sea.
Yeah, and we see a Ponder.
Ponder over from Ben.
Yep.
All right, let's see. All right. All right, Salvation. You better have this. Better have this picture. Let's see this picture. So does Peter not have? Does Peter have another land? Or?
Yeah, Sonny. The only thing I can think of is if you're convoking with Pyromancer in like a blue-red Delver deck, it could be like somewhat reasonable. But generally, I just play cheaper spells probably.
All right, that art actually is amazing.
Just fine, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm a fan of that. That is, I did not see that. Now I actually have to play in an F&M to try to get it. So. That'll be good. I could see maybe in Modern. I guess you have Flame Javelin though in Modern. Like,
we see a Thoughtseize come down. That's
right.
going to be bad for Peter.
Yeah. So Peter gonna go down to what is that? Oh, Misdirection. But you can't misdirect that, right?
You can.
Is it? Okay. So all right. Thoughtseize is target player then.
Yeah.
And so he's still gonna have to discard. All right. So that's a thing. Oh, so he still has to. No, he doesn't. Ben doesn't have to show his hand to Peter, right? I don't know. Hold on. Let me look this.
I think it's reveal.
I need to look this up really quick because
it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I didn't think like I know you can misdirect, but I didn't think it was that good. All right, let's see. I could be just completely wrong, but. All right, target player reveals his... Okay, nope. Yep, he does have to. All right, so he does have to reveal the hand and everything. All right.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that was... I mean, it was two... I mean, it's even, so the misdirection was a... Peter lost 2 cards, Ben lost 2 cards, but...
Yeah, I'm fine with that, though, if I'm...
Yeah. All right, so... Ben down to 17, though, after a swing in with the...
We'll see a
with
crack
the Strix.
Polluted Delta.
So 16 after that. So it looks like Peter's gotten a lot better at piloting this deck. So
well, maybe. Let's see.
Well, so far he hasn't made any sort of egregious play mistakes. So which is good.
Good.
Yeah. So gotta party sometimes. What is? I don't even know what is happening here. All right. So cool. All right, so shuffle and just big old Goyf. So Goyf route is artifact, creature, land, sorcery? Is that what I'm seeing? I believe it. Oh, okay, no, that's exiled. Sorry. So it's just instant land sorcery, and I guess there's something else off of there that we're not seeing.
I see it as a 3/4, not a. Well, unless
was there a?
Oh no, he discarded the Tarmogoyf in his hand, so it's creature, instant, sorcery, land.
Okay. So let's try to get actually a better spot for.
Just put it on the Goyf.
Put it right up here.
Put it on the Goyf.
It'll get washed out a little bit. All right, so swinging it for 4. Peter gonna go down to 15.
Yeah, I'm surprised he attacked with the Strix.
With the Strix? Yeah, I guess he just wanted to get a point in. Like, I don't...
That seems real bad, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Like,
not 100%.
you're just going to play another Goyf here, and you're going to be way behind.
Let's see. Okay.
We'll see a Signet come down, pass. He has a Tezzeret in hand, but it's likely not to matter. Unless, I guess he could animate the Chalice.
Yeah? Yeah. Well, no, he could also make the...
Yeah, Archmage, I don't know about that play. I totally understand why you're questioning it.
Yeah,
so we see trades that should happen last time.
So he's still going to take 4, though, so...
Yeah, well, and he took 2 from the... So
Did
we see
he?
another Goyf! All the Goyfs!
Alright, that's a thing. So
and they're up to 5 now, too, so...
Yeah, oh, wow. Alright, so... Not the best position to be in. Yeah, because now he needs... he needs to chain together some. Oh well, that ensnaring bridge helps.
Sort of, except now we're
gonna be shrinking the Goyf here pretty soon.
But that doesn't actually matter, right?
Well, I mean, it depends on
if
if he
update on the score because I don't think we have it right.
7 to 16. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so the ensnaring bridge here, obviously very good until Ben draws an abrupt decay, which will end the fun.
Okay, it's 6 to 15.
6 to 6. Okay. All right.
All right. So let's see. All right, and so we just missed a fetch somewhere on both of them.
Yeah, so this is still kind of bad for Peter. He's dead to just a couple shaman activations.
But he doesn't have. He doesn't have any more shaman activations. Like, I mean, he's gonna have to start filling the yard with something else that shaman can eat. I don't know. I think that's premature to scoop it up.
Who's scooping it?
Looks like Peter was.
Are we sure?
Yeah, I'll go confirm, but I'm pretty sure Peter just scooped that up. You scooped it up, right? Yeah.
Oh, because the Goyfs could get in through the ensnaring bridge because he didn't have a low enough hand count.
Oh, okay. All right. Is that all right? No, I thought he had low enough hand, but whatever. All right, so we're gonna go to game 2 here. That was
So the problem was that Ben shrank the Goyfs to the point where they could get through.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because then it was just creature artifact lands at 3. Okay, so they had 3/4s at the time.
I actually think he might have exiled the. Anyway, regardless, that's what happened.
Yeah. All right, that's fair.
I don't know exactly how it happened, but I'm pretty sure that's what
happened. All right, so well, hopefully if these matches keep moving, we'll get lots of stuff on camera for tonight. Yeah. All right, so Ben looking like he's. I don't know. The Golgari charm gets rid of what, enchantment, correct? And then -1/-1, and then regenerate a creature, or your creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I question a little bit on the on whether or not you actually bring in the Golgari charm, which he is. Like, I guess he just wants to clear the way out of for the Baleful Strix is the only thing I can think of. But yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Do not know. All right, so Hitbox not doing much tonight at all. Looks like Twitch is going okay though. Shout out everybody out there. Look at that. All right, we got a decent group. So, yeah. So, did everybody watch the Pro Tour? If so, what are your thoughts on it? What decks did you guys like the most out of it? And I don't know, what was the most exciting moment or heart-crushing moment? Or did you just get drunk and kind of blankly stare at the screen? I don't know. Yeah. That's a very good point, Grandfly. I don't know what it means. And you scare me a little bit when you talk like that. Oh, okay. So, looks like both players done sideboarding and they're shuffling up. So hopefully we'll see the match get on here relatively soon. Moderately decent control deck. Yeah, I would agree with that. So all right, so Jeskai wins was one of the decks people like. As Nody was streaming Legacy. Yeah, Sim, I know it's tough. It's tough. I mean, it also had anybody that's a streamer, when you got another stream going on that's that big, that's really tough. I mean, I think at one point the Pro Tour had like 24,000 viewers, which is just tough to play against, or like tough to stream against. So it's a real disincentive for anybody else to stream.
Turns out.
Yeah. So all right, so Drew likes the Ascendancy combo. And then yeah, Archmage, I agree. I actually like the blue-black control deck. I thought it was interesting. I definitely want to see how that goes because there aren't any like extraction effects in standard, right? Like slaughter games or anything like that.
Why would you need those?
Well, because if you just named if you just named that 7/7 that comes down, then they really don't have a way to win in the blue-black control deck.
I guess so, but
Yeah.
no, there aren't.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right. And then all right, so Jeskai wins.
Well, there might be. I don't know.
Is there? I don't know. Like that just seems like. I mean, yeah, they could. I'm sure they could counter it and stuff like that, but that just seems like a vulnerability to the deck.
Sure.
But could be wrong.
How did they sweep with the blue-black deck?
What were they using? Archmage, back me up. What exactly were they? What were they using to sweep? I can't remember in all honesty. There was a couple different things that they had. I know Drownosaurus was Drownosaurus came in from the board, but I don't know main deck what they had. But going down to 19 for Peter, getting an island, doesn't want to get. Oh yeah, Perilous Vault. Sorry, Perilous Vault was what they were using to sweep.
What does that do?
Perilous Vault's 5 to, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but 5 to put out. It's an artifact. 4 to activate. Exile all non-land permanents.
Okay.
Yeah. And it was doing some real work. All right, so
Deathrite Shaman.
Pithing Needle down, naming Deathrite Shaman. All right, let's get that up there.
We see Ben fall to 19 after cracking his verdant.
All right, that would just do DRS. It's smaller. Okay.
Which is already on the screen. That's alright.
It makes it it's a little bit more visible.
Sure.
All right, and so Ben going down to.
Probably see a Delver here.
I hope so. That'd
No,
be.
just a brainstorm.
Oh,
It's
sad.
a really aggressive brainstorm here. I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, maybe he's just got a handful of fetches, or if he's really worried about him doing. Maybe he's really worried about a chalice coming down. That's the only thing I can think of. Black Wincon of some sort. So, Stain the Mind is like slaughter games. All right, let's see. Curious now. I wish I understood Android phones a little better. So what is it? That's just a Demir Signet coming down?
We just see a Signet. Actually, I mean, that's one of the best turn 2 plays he can possibly have.
Yeah, I mean, let's. What,
Wasteland.
It sets up for. Sorry, so Wasteland on the Underground Sea. It still has 2 mana.
Thoughtseize.
That's a little rougher. So we see Tezzeret, Baleful Strike, Signet. Name an online card, such as players hand. Okay. All right, so Send the Mind is the thing. Okay. Yep. Yeah. All right, so there's an effect. I mean, they also do run a ton of counter spells though, so who knows if that actually would be something that's viable. I imagine we're just going to see another Signet.
Yeah, we'll see a Signet here. Obviously not as good when you're not powering out things with your lands.
Yeah, but I mean, he also has a Jesus Christ, an Ensnaring Bridge that he can hammer down next turn. So the interesting thing is, if Ben has a Pernicious Deed though that he may have brought in from the board, then shit gets real.
Yeah, I agree. Real. Obviously, some of the Ascendancy combo decks, I think there was one in the top 8. It wasn't playing. It was playing a transformational sideboard that actually brought in a bunch of creatures and stuff to just attack with. It had like Polychronos and stuff like that. So it would be interesting to see if that kind of catches on. I personally like a more dedicated version of that deck than what I saw being played with a different win con, but
yeah, I still have I still have misgivings for that deck, but yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's pretty resilient. I mean, obviously, instant speed, enchantment destruction is good, but you need a clock too, and you can't be tapping out. So it's actually like kind of an interesting situation for the folks playing against the deck, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tested extensively, so I can't really speak to what it actually needs to do or whatnot. But I'm just not 100%
So
on
you see a thirst
Thirst
for knowledge here. I really like this play. Main phasing it.
Yeah, so I mean, he's going to draw 3 because he's looking for a land. Draw 3, discard 2 unless you discard an artifact.
3.
So he finds a land. I
In
imagine
the form of Academy Ruins,
Yeah.
which you couldn't ask for much better land in this deck.
No, I mean that's pretty good. If he's gonna be able to get back the Signet if he wants it, or the Baleful Strix, or really anything else that he's got in his yard.
Do we see another land there? Is he going to be able to play Tezzeret next turn?
No, he doesn't have another land, unfortunately. So, which is definitely rough. But I forgot what else. What else did I see there that he had? He drew something else that was pretty good. Yeah. So yeah, and Zinni, I actually agree with you that the Ascendancy combo is mediocre in my own opinion. Yeah, but that you still have to respect it.
I mean, it's good against. I don't. Yeah. I mean, obviously not so good against counter magic decks. So if there's a bunch of blue control, but I don't see like the black white green deck actually having that much interaction with it.
Yeah, yeah, and Drew, that was kind of my criticism. That is, unless you had a Caryatid, it was kind of weak. But so we're gonna see a Wasteland come in from Ben, taking out that that Academy Ruins, which is pretty rough. Yeah, because like if Peter had just played the Signet last turn, then yeah.
Yeah, that's just a big old Tarmogoyf.
Yeah, that's gotta be
5,
yeah.
6.
All right, so I mean he can play out this that
Trinisphere?
Trinisphere is really good on the was Peter on the play, but he doesn't have a way to shit it out turn 1, right? Like it's
No.
I bring it in
So
against
we see the Ensnaring Creature. I think he's down to 4 cards, so Goyf cannot attack.
Okay. All right. So yeah, so land, artifact, creature, instant. Is there? I don't believe there's a sorcery. I'm only counting 4. Land, artifact, creature, instant. Right?
There was a sorcery played.
There was a sorcery?
ponder played.
Oh, there was a ponder played. All right, so there's the 5. Okay.
It's tough when the graveyards extend off screen.
Yeah, it is.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'll have to make sure that. I already asked him once. I'll go adjust the tape a little bit more. But treasure cruising. So Goyf is going to sink
to 4.
Yeah. So yeah. All right. So that should still be only 4. Which. All right. So then Goyf's going to be able to swing through then.
Creature, artifact, land.
Wait. What?
What happened?
What's... Alright, so... I'm not entirely sure what the players are talking about here, but I believe Goyf is only a 4 or 5 right now. Yeah, because I've got land, creature, artifact, instant.
Nope, it's a 5. Is there a planeswalker in there?
Let me go check really quick.
Land, artifact, creature, instant.
No, we're just an idiot. It's the treasure cruise.
Oh, treasure cruise, yes.
It's the sorcery. Yeah.
And the Thoughtseize.
Okay.
Do we see a toxic deluge there?
Okay. So yes, that's what that's looking like. I imagine that's going to go away.
No, I think it's actually he's going to have to take one of the Tezzerets. He has a Force with one hand. I think he doesn't want a Tezzeret resolving anytime soon.
Yeah, that's fair. Why would you take... I don't know why you take the Chalice. I guess he doesn't want to be limited to one spell per turn. I guess it could shut off Force of Will at that point.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ben is, what, at 17 now?
Although, it seems weird because he's not helping... I guess he has to... He's going to have to Abrupt Decay the Ensnaring Bridge to get through. I guess that's his path to victory.
Yeah, so we'll see if he's got one in hand. Yeah, Peter definitely sitting on 4 cards, it looks like. Alright, so yeah, Unravel is better against Keranos. Just checking in on you guys, chat. How long is it socially acceptable to play Crystal? What? And then Ascendancy combo was silly for a while because people didn't know how to deal with it and it would go off a lot. But now that people understand the key pieces and stuff to get around it, it isn't nearly as good. I still find it comical that Ascendancy's price jumped nearly tenfold. Drew, if that is true, I need to offload my Ascendancy.
It is in fact true.
Ooh, I pulled a couple in my boxes, so I need to unload that. All right, so that Deathrite Shaman's not going to do a lot. Forgot about the pithing needle out there.
Ascendancy, it's not just that it was in standard; it's that
modern.
It's also good in modern and theoretically legacy.
Yeah.
Although,
yeah. There's the Abrupt Decay though, so that'll open things up.
Probably just fires it off here.
Yeah, I think so. It looks like he's going to. Yeah, and I don't believe graveyards are changing at all.
Yep, so we're still at 5. Although I feel like I would have paid for it differently if I wanted to. Anyway.
Yeah. All right, so gonna go down to 14 here. Yeah, that's definitely a good point. I mean, Deathrite Shaman could just start swinging in for 1 each turn if he really wanted to. But
no, I'm saying.
No, yeah, I know what you're saying, but as far as like, I made the comment that Deathrite Shaman wasn't going to be doing anything, but
I guess Darkslick Shores gets to come in untapped. I guess that's a nice
that is I forget. Oh, you know that happens sometimes.
So he's got to pull this Toxic Deluge right now, right? We're probably going to see it forced, I would think.
Yeah, it's got to be forced. It's part of it. It's paying the cost, right? It's part of the cost.
Yeah.
So Peter's going to lose. I have to imagine he's doing it for 6.
He's got to force this, right?
Yeah.
But Deathrite Shaman can't activate. We're being dumb. There's a Pithing Needle with it on it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said that. That's why I said Deathrite Shaman couldn't do anything, but then chat pointed out that it could swing in for 1 through Ensnaring Bridge.
So we see a Brainstorm.
Okay.
We see Force Pitching. You got a Force here, right?
Yeah.
Force Pitching Delver?
I don't know why you wouldn't force. So either way, I have to imagine Peter's... Okay. Yeah, so Peter's at 8, though. Having to pay that. Ben going down to 15 from that.
It's a promo for regional PTQs. That's pretty nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how many... I wouldn't mind picking some up again for Modern. I sold mine right before the price jumped.
I mean,
made me feel bad.
I still have.
Made me feel real bad. I don't know. It depends on also how the art's going to be.
So we're going to attack for 6 here.
Getting in for 6, yeah. So Peter going down to 2. And
another Goyf.
Another Goyf. All right.
I guess this is safe, right? Like, Peter's not playing Damnation in this list, is he?
I don't know. I mean, that's actually what I was just about to say. Is like that's like Peter's 1 out. I don't necessarily know why you play into it here. Like dumping your hand doesn't.
And we scoop this. Oh, do we have another Ensnaring Bridge?
Yeah, but
that's quite nice.
That doesn't
does not save you from the
2 Deathrite Shamans. Unless we have life totals wrong, which is entirely possible. But he had to pay that 6 life, correct? Like I'm not going crazy, or
yes.
Okay, yeah, yeah. So
I think they're looking awkwardly at each other right now because they realize that he's just dead.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'm gonna attack you.
So it looks like there was a brainstorm end of turn.
I don't know why you brainstorm there. Brainstorm, as AJ Sasser definitely has explained, is one of the most misused cards in attack for 2. You're dead.
All right.
All
Cool.
right. We didn't have it wrong.
Yeah, and so I will. I'll go ahead and try to go find another match really quick. So 30. Yeah, but 3,100 Lilianas is not that many Lilianas.
That's really not. I mean, that's less than 1,000 playsets, right? So it's minuscule compared to what's already out there. So we're going to try to get another match on camera. You know, obviously, good to see a Bug Delver deck doing well. Some interesting plays on both sides of the table. Yeah, I mean, you've got to have a significant number to really affect the price. I mean, there's exceptions, right? So, like, when they reprinted Imperial Recruiter as a Judge promo, that helped bring down the price there a little bit.
All right.
But there are so many that...
So,
what's up?
Doesn't look like we're going to be able to get another game. And there's Stasis versus there's the blue-red Stasis versus some sort of storm deck. Or it might have been like Oops All Spells.
Okay.
Playing, and then they're in game 3. They're just about to be done. It looked like blue-red Stasis was going to take it.
And is that it for the...
well, and then we've got Punishing Fire versus blue-red or versus Miracles, and they're only in game 2. And so we'll see if we can get them on camera. I don't know if we will. And with 17 minutes, I can't imagine they're it's going to be hard for them to finish.
You know what I'll do? I have to go pay my parking.
All right, well, you go pay your parking.
My parking's up, and I'll get 6 more packs for us to crack.
Okay. All right, that works. All right. Okay, so let's see. Jump back in here, guys. I'm gonna look at. Let's get that random text off the screen. There we go. Beautiful. All right, best Bug Delver deck ever. What? I don't even know. All right, so wow. All right, so you guys talked a lot since I was gone. I'm gonna read this a little bit. Does work over pithing? Only the no, it doesn't. I don't believe it does, just because of the it's not directly a mana ability, if I remember correctly. But I can definitely check on that. Currently, based on the idea, what's the best selling? Yeah. So don't forget, there's 3 seasons though, so it's closer to 10K lilies. There's still not that many. April, depression, bug, blah, 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 blah. All right. So why doesn't the store pay for parking? I don't know. That's a good point. We should talk to them about that. For me, I live a block away, so it doesn't really matter. But for anybody else that has to drive up here, that's a pretty good point. Well, I'll definitely ask. Yeah. So, and then I find it interesting that 128 plus people at a regional PTQ, particularly likely in the East Coast, all of the top 8 will qualify for the PT. 120 people mean 100 PTQs. I have no idea. Honestly, I'm not even 100% sure. I don't know. All I know is that there's going to be, if somebody can explain the new the PTQ setup, there's just going to be a lot less of them. Correct? There's only going to be what? There's only going to be a couple a year. Correct? And they're only going to be in regional now, and stores like only specific stores will be able to host them. And then past that, that's where I lost. But we'll have to run the event. All right, so you guys just talk. I don't even know. Don't even know. But yeah, I don't know. So I'll go ahead and take this time. So again, guys, if you guys like what you see on here, or you have any sort of suggestions for what you guys would like to see in the future, or anything else, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, yeah, follow us on, subscribe to us on YouTube. All of these things were WUBRGxyz, pretty easy to find. And then if yeah, let us know what you like. We'll try to do it. Feeling irrelevant. Yeah, no PTQs in the whole country. What? 6 stores incapable of doing them, and that's just within the city. I mean, so I'm trying to think, like, Zenny, who... So Dojo's got the capability, Card Market's got the capability, and then Pastimes has, like, the size. I don't really know anybody else in the city, though, that's got enough space in order to do the... have the PTQ. So there might be a limit because of that. And then how often do we stream, Drew? We stream every Monday and Thursday nights at 7 o'clock Central Time on Mondays and 7:30 on Thursdays, both of those being PM. We're looking to add some standard events and standard modern events and limited events as well. Those will probably end up being on like Fridays and Sundays, maybe Wednesdays, depending on how that stuff all kind of pans out. But yeah, so definitely tune in because we appreciate it. Got to go back and watch my epic beats from last Monday. Yeah, that's so, yeah, but oh, GPT. I thought we were talking about PTQs. Did I miss something? Yeah, GPTs, anybody can run them. Yeah, which a lot of people. But I was talking about like actually having the store capacity. So I see some interesting situations where someone would travel to one South American locational regional PTQ and qualifies for the PT that way. Also, I'll try to show up to a lot more then. All right, well, cool. I really appreciate that. If you really, yeah, I mean, I'd play the Pro Tour, so there's still a lot of, it's the same qualifications to get PT. Okay. I don't know.
What's going on?
I still don't necessarily understand the whole PTQ format as it's going to be.
What's going on?
They're talking about how the various PTQs, how the new regional PTQs are going to be set up and everything.
Yeah.
So, which I'm still not 100% on that, but I trust. Hide that damn message. I don't really care. So let's see. So Chicago's got one, and then we were talking about a couple other things, but so. Oh, so it's the exact same art for Liliana, just with the,
okay.
I guess, foil and with the thingamajigger.
Sure.
So that's probably going to be worth. So at least it's not different art, which is smart by them, I think.
Yeah. Because
that's not going to have too crazy high prices. So let's see.
Do you want to crack one?
Yeah, we can crack one. We still got plenty of time to kill. Yeah.
I'm now re-upped for the rest of the tournament, so.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chicagoland parking. All right, so we've got Awaken the Bear. It's a
I like that card.
2 and a green, +3/+3 trample for your creature. Pretty good.
Yep.
Feat of Resistance, one of the best combat tricks in the set, gives a +1/+1 counter.
Does it?
And protection from.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it did something else. Okay.
From the color of your choice.
Titan Strength is the one that gives it first strike, right? But I mean that's in what M15. Titan Strength is the +3/+0.
No, Titan Strength is the 1 mana +3/+1 scry 1 from.
Which one's the one that gives it first strike?
I don't know.
Could be. I don't know.
Canyon Lurkers again, the 5/2 morph.
Drew's calling the foil fetch.
All right, well I'm up for that. Long Shot Squad. It's the 3/3 with that gives all creatures with +1/+1 counters reach.
Yep.
With Outlast for 1 and a green.
I like it. 3 and a green to put out.
Since he's pet, it's a 1/4 with lifelink.
Is it flying or just morph or
Morph.
Oh, okay.
Glacial Soccer. I actually think this is one of the most underrated morph cards. It's a card that can be cast for 5 and a blue, but unmorphs for 4 and a blue, and it's a 4/5. It's just a really solid creature to have on the board.
Yeah, I mean it locks the grounds down. Crowd's favor gives first strike. Okay, that's probably what I'm thinking of then.
Efreet, Weapon Master. So again, this is the first strike 4/3. When it unmorphs, it gives +3/+0.
And first strike, right? Efreet, maybe.
Yeah, it has first
Yeah.
strike.
Well, no, it gives first strike as well, right?
No.
No, it's just +3/+0. Oh, okay. That explains a lot. Of
Mardu
things.
Banner. That's the rock that's Mardu colors. We Fate, the instant speed, draw 2 cards for 4 mana.
I read that as Memory Jar. Probably wrong though. I don't know. Looked like Memory Jar.
Nope. So we've got Rugged Highlands. It's the red-green dual land. Master of the Way. It's the 3 blue-red burn spell equal to the number of cards in your hand. Swarm of the Bloodflies.
I like
which is
that card a lot.
Yeah, it can be really good, especially in a counter-based deck.
It's gross. Oh, that's not bad.
We've got Secret Plans, which is the blue-green card that pumps morphs in the butt.
In the butt?
In the butt.
Pumps them in the butt?
And not a fetch land, but Sarkhan the Dragon Master.
Seems alright.
Dragon Speaker. So not a bad card. Saw a lot of play.
Yeah. So what? I also like Soren saw a ton of play too. So who's winning the price lead right now?
I don't know. You can look that up.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna do that real quick.
I personally think Sarkhan's the better Planeswalker, but obviously white-black, very good color combination to be in right now.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like Soren, I thought I didn't give Soren a lot of credit like coming out the gate just because like it's not as good as his past incarnation, but it's still pretty good. I think the flying token is what ends up being really relevant. All right, so Sarkhan's still at 23, Soren at 23, and then let's find out what Sarkhan's sitting at. Sarkhan. I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm excited for these next couple sets. I want to see more artifacts come in the fray. Okay, nope. Sarkhan at 38. All right,
Yeah.
so Soren winning a little bit there.
No, Sarkhan's winning.
Yeah, that's what I said. Or
You
did I
said
not say that? I
Soren.
said Soren.
Yeah,
You know.
It's not like you speak for a living.
I don't know. I actually don't. I just
All right.
I draw boxes for a living.
That's fair.
Yeah. Oh god. What set is coming out next? What is it? It's Destiny's Reforged or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go back in time to save
Huey,
it again.
right? It's Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right. We've got another pack. Just because we're killing some time between rounds here.
Gotta kill it.
Gotta kill it. So we've got the 3/3 first striker morph. We've got Naturalize. We've got Molting Snakeskin, which is perhaps one of the worst cards in the set. We've got Tygum Scheming. We've got Archer's Parapet. Tranquil Cove, the blue-white duel. Unyielding Krumar, which is the 3/3 warrior that you can give first strike for 1 and a white. Actually, I really like this guy. I think he's a solid creature in this format. Generally, stuff that comes down on 4 with 3 toughness is pretty decent. Sultai Banner, the Sultai Mana Rock. We've got Firehoof Cavalry. We've got Aerostorm, which is a pretty good card. Hordling Outburst.
I like Aerostorm a lot. Like that's the one that deals 5, right? To creature player. Yeah.
Roar of Challenge. This is the lure one. It's pretty good in this format.
I like Bear Punch. For
This card has been a real blowout whenever I've seen it played.
Does it do anything else, or is it just target creatures block? What's the ferocious one?
It
Okay.
makes it indestructible.
Oh, that's really nice. All right. So that's
We've
a lot
got
better then.
Absent Falconer, which is definitely the pick out of this pack. It's the Outlast for 1.
Yes.
That gives flying to all creatures with +1/+1 counters.
Yeah.
And we've got Howl of the Horde, which is basically a jump rare. Yeah, I mean, I think Absent Falconer, Roar of the Challenge, Arrow Storm.
I like it. You know.
Those I think those would be my picks in order. The tracker's real good too, so I mean, but it's interesting. Absent Falcon are clearly the first pick in this pack, though.
Yeah. All right.
Does anyone disagree with that, or do you think Roar is better?
What would you pick? Let us know on the chat box area, please.
Not that Mark would know the difference.
I don't know the difference. Ukabakalakato. Yeah, man, you're gonna get two whole rounds. You should feel so happy. So happy.
Grant, I think you can go online to planeswalkerpoints.com, and I think they list the buys there.
I bet you I have a whole lot of buys because I play a lot of Magic.
What?
I don't have any buys.
You have no buys.
Yeah, no. I play a lot online, but really trying to get my list together for the GP. Put in 4 Mutavolts and 4. This is for Mud. I'm assuming anybody that. I don't know. I can't assume that.
Mud?
Yeah, so I played.
Don't talk about mud. We're not, it's a mud-free zone tonight.
No, it's not a mud-free zone.
Mud-free zone.
Mud-free zone.
Okay, chat. We need to kibosh this talk of mud.
Nah,
Can we get a vote on whether we talk about mud or not tonight?
I'm just saying my experience online. Because we got to fill some time. How about Reanimator in Standard? What do you just whip and then the Convoke one?
It can be okay. It's certainly a deck.
So like, what are you probably bug with Sultai Leader, right? With that mills 2 each turn. Like,
I don't really know
are you
that
self-milled
that's necessary.
deck? But no mudslinging. Mud-free zone, please. No. All right, so there's two, technically 3 against 1/4.
Where's the 1/4?
No mudslinging the mud player.
That's a 4? I don't know.
I take that as don't throw mud at the mud player. That's what I take that as. I could be wrong. Archmage, just let me know. Abzan. So what are you doing to fill your yard in your Abzan colors?
I mean, I'm assuming you're communing.
Okay, so yeah, you do have green. Okay, and then you have like what's
maybe the green 1 for 3.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, you also just like stuff dies, right? No, sadder too. You have
Oh, okay, yeah, all right. So I guess you have.
Oh, Nyx Weaver, sure.
Okay, yeah, I've been whipping Rhino. That's pretty nice.
It's pretty much
drain for
pretty much the nut.
Drain for 3. Have fun. I'm gonna swing for some chunks, because Rhino's got trample, yeah. Or no, is it just a 4/5?
I don't know.
This is what happens when two
Standard.
eternal format players are trying to comment on standard.
Yeah, I didn't really prep for the Pro Tour, so I have no clue what's going on.
Shame on you.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's playing Rescue? That's interesting. I like Rescue.
Which one's playing Rescue? Oh, Rip Rescue for the... Okay, yeah.
So, are no decks playing...
It does have trample.
Grey Merchant anymore?
I don't think so. I didn't see anybody that had...
It's really interesting. It's still a very, very powerful card. We still have a lot of black mana symbols that we can have available. And we can still whip stuff back. And it's kind of a less powerful format.
Yeah, I don't know, but like... I'd have to see. Like, I mean, I guess you could do something, and then you get the new 4/5 flying demon guy. But like, I don't, because like, are you mono black or are you black splashing a color?
You can be mono black.
Like, what are your permanents though? Like, what are you? No, yeah, that's what I thought. Ukabaka Lakato was, yeah, that Mr. Gary was no longer really with us. Like, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know if there's enough powerful black things that. So how about a gray merchant that costs 1 less, is trample, and always transfer 3? Yeah, so
That's less good.
yeah, that's less good.
If you've never like tend an opponent with Gray Merchant, you don't understand. It just feels like the best in the world.
Yeah, no. I mean, like, I understand that, but like,
No, it's you don't understand.
I do. I have played Mono Black. I do understand.
You just like you're making a bunch of pack rats, and they're like trying to deal with that. And you're like Gray Merchant. They're like, oh, fuck this game.
Yeah, but you don't have pack rat anymore though. So like that's what,
I
like,
know.
like I just don't know like there's anything that like makes it. Yeah, I just don't know if there's anything that actually makes it like worthwhile. So, time and round is up. So let me go. Let me go check to see when we're gonna have pairings and whatnot. I'll give you guys a mud-free zone for at least one more round until I start talking.
No mud.
Or it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'll be right back. Are you just doing another pack? Okay, fair enough.
All right, another pack to keep it going while we wait for pairings. We've got a kill shot. We've got an Enoch tracker, the 3/3 morph. We've got Smoke Teller, the 2/2 with Look at a Morph. We've got Enoch Bondkin, which is the 2/1 Outlast for 1 and a white that gives all creatures with +1/+1 counters first strike. We've got Disdainful Stroke, which is a counter spell with converted cost mana or converted mana cost 4 or greater. We've got the 1/4 lifelinking morph. We've got the 4/5 life or 4/5 morph. We've got Shambling Attendants. We've got Thornwood Falls. We've got Ponyback Brigade. We've got Misfire Weaver. We have Pine Walker.
All right.
We've got Heart Piercer Bow. And we've got Retribution of the Ancients.
All right. Well,
and we're gonna say that the first pick here, I like Pine Walker, I like Shambling Attendants, and I like Bondkin. I'd probably go with Bondkin or Pine Walker.
And to jump in, so you guys have enough time to let us know what you want. So we got Miracles versus a mystery deck, Bug Delver versus a mystery deck. Then we've got Bant Loam, Jace Loam versus Blue Red Stasis. Or we've got Ant versus Blue Red Delver. Or we've got America Delver versus Tezzeret. So let us know, guys, which one you guys are wanting. Just to give you the standings. The Miracles versus Mystery deck is undefeated. Bug versus Mystery deck is undefeated as well. All right. All right. So, all right.
I would personally like to see.
We've got 3 Stasis.
There's no Miracles?
There is.
I mean, Miracles is undefeated. I'm just saying.
All right, but I mean,
Loam versus Stasis is not undefeated.
They've spoken.
Okay, that's fine.
They spoke. All right. So.
All right. All right, you guys disappoint me. I do agree, though. I really do like Pine Walker. The Shambling Attendants also pretty good.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Steady. Well, they're not even there, so I'm going to start theirs when they actually sit down. Yeah. So, all right. Which one's Pine Walker? Which one's that do?
It's a green morph card. It's pretty good. So basically, what happens with it is now I've lost it apparently. Yeah. So it's you can play it for 3 and 2 green, or you can unmorph it for 4 and a green. Whenever Pine Walker or another creature you control is turn face up, untap that creature. It's a 5/5.
Okay.
It's pretty big for 5, and it's also just like really good at tricking people and having pseudo vigilance and stuff. So that's nice.
Yeah. All right, that's fair. So, all right. So Kyle is.
So we're seeing the 1/1s play.
Yes. So they are. No. These guys are. Are they 1/1s? Yeah, they're 1/1s. So that's why I didn't want to go too much further down than that, but it still should be. I think it should still be a pretty interesting match. If nothing else, it'll be over pretty quick.
Do we know? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can judge it by the pants.
Oh, I agree, Uku, but I don't know. It's still it's a good card. I think it's underrated. I like seeing it when it's 5th or 6th. I usually take it right around there, but
yeah. All right. Oh, if I could spell.
yeah, I'm
that would
definitely
be
not first picking the Shambling Attendants. I just was commenting that it's a good card.
Why? Oh, okay. That's where that looks like that. All right.
Okay,
and
so we see a Mox Diamond. Blue-red Stasis deciding whether to...
So, yeah, Mox Diamond
Force.
pitching Swamp. Looks like nothing's going to happen there, though.
So we have a draw 3 card. But it's 4 turns later.
Still not bad. Still definitely not the worst. Peanut going to go down to 18 right away, cracking 2 fetches. And getting a Underground Sea and a Bayou. All right.
So,
it could be over kind of quick. You never know.
No, it's definitely not going to be over quick.
What if
Well, although Liliana...
Yeah, that's... I mean,
we're going to see a Force of Will here. Probably pitching the other Visions, I would think.
Yeah, that would be my guess. All right. No.
We're pitching
Spell Pierce. All right. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
That seems like a mistake.
I don't know. We'll see.
Why are we're going to try to Visions again? Like, in subsequent turns? Okay.
I mean, he knows the game's going to go long, so...
Well, yeah, but like...
Oh
God.
All right, so
he had another Spell Pierce. Okay, well, I guess...
All right.
I guess in that case, when you just have everything...
When you're stacking the Pierces... so what is the other card that he has in his hand?
He has Misdirection, and he might just have like a
Is that a Brainstorm, or
is that just Stasis?
No, I think it's a prison. It is. It's Propaganda, I believe.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah. So, okay. So Greg Loaming playing a Polluted Delta, getting back the Swamp and a Verdant Catacombs. So there's the Stasis. All right. So let me pull up the exact text for you guys for Stasis in case anybody's unfamiliar with the card. Let's see. Basically, you're just trying to lock their opponent out of the game. Alrighty. So, Stasis. Players do not get an untapped phase. Pay a blue during your upkeep or Stasis is destroyed. So, no, that's not actually Stasis. What is that? That is... Oh, shit. I know that. I know that art. Oh, Back to Basics. Sorry. Back to Basics.
So we're going to Abrupt Decay the Back to Basics. Oh, no. Misdirection. Targeting the Mox Diamond.
I like it.
Brutal.
Right, pitching the Propaganda. All right, so Greg's just going to pick it up. And you guys said this this wouldn't be fast. All right. Let's see. So Kyle's going to get game 1. Which this is kind of funny because Greg actually used to play Blue-Red Stasis a good bit. When Ralzarek first came out, he really wanted the deck to work. He eventually gave up on it. So I don't... Yeah, the Graph Ticker's Cages don't do much here. So what does Back to Basics do? Any land that is not a basic land does not untap. So, yeah, so basically Kyle was fine with his 2 islands and a mountain. Greg, having no basic lands, was not going to have anything.
Yeah, that was
no mana, especially since he was tapped out.
Yeah,
he was already tapped out, so that was pretty rough. That's interesting, though. that it's untapped during their controller's untap step. So if you had an effect out that untapped on your opponent's untap step, like there are a couple, like what's the 3 green blue from the Ravnica block that was recently there that
You're thinking, I mean, it's just any of those.
any of those
effects.
types of effects, yeah. I didn't realize that. So that
I'm forgetting all of my EDH playing from 3 years ago.
I know.
It's the green card that lets you untap during your opponent's.
Yeah, there's a lot. I never really like that's what's bad. I never played EDH, so like all my, and like now that I'm not playing as much standard, like as we keep going on, my card knows.
Yeah,
Yes, Prophet of Crufix. Oh, is it from Theros? All right.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was still in standard.
Still in standard.
All right. Yeah, there we go. All right, so that works. All right, you occasionally see it. So it's better than Blood Moons. It turned out, yeah. So Blood Moons and Back to Basics are
certainly very different in this deck, but
yeah, Back to Basics much better. Yeah, like against the decks that like it's.
I mean, it certainly would be good in a deck like a land tax deck, something like that.
Yeah, it's better there than it is. Like I'm trying to think where Back to Basics would be better than Blood Moon. If you were playing against like 12 Post or Mud or Tezzeret to some extent, Back to Basics is just way better than Blood Moon because there's
Seedborn Muse Frank. That's the one I was thinking of.
Okay. I don't know if he runs Magnus of the Moon. I have to.
Kyle?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he plays a lot of basics.
I don't know why he would though.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Because
he's much more of like a prison deck. He's trying to lock them out, not via mana denial effects per se, but denying the untap, right?
Yeah.
So he's using Ralzarak to
make sure that he can always pay for his Stasis, which has the upkeep of 1 blue, or else he has to sacrifice it. Yeah, so that's I think more along the lines. Yeah, but I mean Kyle had a pretty good there. Greg did not have that explosive of a start, and then being able to immediately Kyle is gonna have the 2 Ancestrals come off.
Yeah.
So
there was no chance there.
Yeah. So let's see if both these players keep 7. So we got 5, 6, 7 over on Pino's side. Let's see if he keeps them. Kyle doing the same. I see an Abrupt Decay, and I can't really tell anything else that's going on in Pino's hand.
There's a Jace in Kyle's hand.
Oh, and a Back to Basics and a Brainstorm. Does he have the land? I see a couple lands.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be a keep on Kyle. Greg going to mulligan down to 6. Kyle looks like he's got another very good hand for this. I don't know how many basics Greg is running, but I can't imagine it's that much because he seems to be 4 colors.
Yeah, there's no way.
Because I saw, green, black, blue, red.
And Greg's on the mall. He does not look happy with this.
No. So, you might see another lockout here pretty quickly. Wasn't sure if you want...
Urboard? It's an Urboard.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Turn 1... Okay, yeah, turn 1 Blood Moon is a lot better than a turn 1 or 2 Back to Basics. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. All right, so Greg jamming out a Baleful Strix. All right, so I don't know if Kyle's got a turn 2 play, but his turn 3 play, if Greg taps out again, is going to be
here
very
that he
good.
didn't decide to brainstorm and play a fetch land. I consider that actually just a mistake.
Okay. I agree with that because I mean that's something for him to do, and he's already got those basics left in hand, and then I guess the fetch lands really don't play around with Back to Basics all too terribly much. Kyle going to go down to actually 19 here because we were slacking and did not reset the life totals, but so we're seeing Brainstorm in response to a Chalice on 1. Not a lot. Oh man!
See, this is why.
Yeah, that fetch would have been.
How good would it have been if he just played the fetch here?
Yeah.
He would have been able to spell pierce this. I agree. But having the fetch in play is so critical.
Yeah, because
being able to make this play here, because then you're able to spell pierce. Yeah. In this case, you run out of mountain, you're not even able to spell pierce. He had to run the brainstorm anyway. Now we have a chalice on 1. What is he gonna do? His spell pierces are dead. His brainstorms are dead. Like, this is pretty bad for him.
Yeah, you have to, if you're Kyle, you have to run out
now he didn't run. Basics, he had a basic. He could have run out the back to basics, but now he has a fetch instead. He's gonna have to use his fetch to run out the back to basics.
Yeah,
it's almost like he's not considering the plays that he has in front of him.
Yeah, yeah. I think he thought he was in a little bit of better condition or situation than he actually was.
Yeah, this is not good.
Yeah.
Although obviously the back to basics,
it's gonna be pretty good.
Pretty good in this situation.
Yeah.
Although, does he have an abrupt decay in hand? Does Pino?
He had one in the hand that he mulliganed. I don't know if he's got one in here, because if he does, then he's just got to get another land and then abrupt decay. Sure. All right, so
what do we have? That is a spicy
is that a Keranos?
That is in fact a Keranos.
All right, so that'll be all right. So Kyle sitting
in. It's kind of nice. Yeah.
Kyle does have another land, so
yeah. So we're gonna probably see a brainstorm here. I would.
Do we see a brainstorm, or do we see Fate Seal just to make sure he's not gonna hit a?
What is he gonna hit?
Abrupt decay, because abrupt decay is really bad for Kyle.
He has a fetch anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Or he already has it.
The abrupt decay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Greg, crack that for a swamp, my man.
No, that's fine.
Okay. Oh, yeah, because he's getting rid of it. Yeah, all right. Yeah, sorry. Duh, I'm not thinking here.
So you actually see the back to basics that Kyle just drew. It looks like he's gonna.
That's
just
good.
Fine.
Yeah. That seems okay. It's too bad he can't slam it now, and then just. I'm pretty sure that would force Greg to pick up his cards. Now let's see if Greg uses all of his mana here. That's going to be kind of rough. All right, so Kyle's going to get down to 16 off of that Baleful Strix. Oh, no, never mind. He's attacking Jace. And we're going to see a fetch. Peter going to go down to 19. Getting a non-basic.
His own Jace.
Oh, okay. He can cast it. Okay, so he got the Valk and the Trop.
This is going to be brutal.
Yeah, let's see. All right. Does Kyle have a force? No.
No.
All right. So, does Kyle jam the Keranos here, or does he play the back to basics?
If he's smart, he plays the back to basics.
Yeah.
He's fate sealing himself?
Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, he's still going to have enough time with Jace to... Yeah, all right. So this is going to be real... Ugh. Yeah. All right, so I think... All right,
brainstorming first.
Yeah. Just looking to see what all of his options are. Is that a spell skite?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So why the spell skite, do you think? Just to
eat abrupt decays.
Oh. All right, that seems good. Okay, so he'll be able to play abrupt decay he'll be able to play back to basics and spell skite, which I think is yeah, that's the play.
So it's actually really interesting here. You can play some games with the Jace versus the other Jace here. Obviously, Kyle doesn't really have a good way of. So this is gonna be interesting.
Well,
Kyle's going to have to bounce probably Fate Seal and then bounce the Baleful Strix.
Well, I don't even.
We'll see if Greg may not want to play his cards here.
Yeah, I mean, then but once a Keranos comes down, what's his condition in order to deal 3 damage? Like if it's a non-land card, right?
Yeah, if it's a spell.
If it's a spell, okay. No, Drew. Jace can only bounce a creature. It cannot bounce an enchantment.
Permanent, yeah.
That would be just so ridiculously
Yeah, so
stupid.
Keranos probably fights this pretty
Oh.
well, or
Yeah,
you can just have the perfects. You can just
you
actually have the perfects. Pino's not going to be happy.
No, Keranos followed up by Pithing Needle.
But it's interesting here because well, you can't play the Pithing Needle, but
Why not?
because there's a chalice on one.
Oh, all right, that's a thing. Well, he can try and see if Greg catches
Fate
it.
Seal.
Yep.
No, that's not really good.
Okay, so Kyle making sure that he's got something that's going to deal 3 to Jace on the top. So, all right.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, all right. So now, I don't know.
This feels like it's very much in Kyle's favor. We're going to see Jace go to 2. We're going to see 3 damage probably next turn.
All right, so he's going to Fate Seal Kyle.
Yeah, that's awkward.
Yeah. Which, okay, so... Alright, so...
Spell Pierce!
Boom!
Boom! You're
Boom.
at 6.
Alright. So this is just...
Still not a great card.
Uh...
Fate Seal, bounce.
Does he bounce, though? I don't think you need to bounce. I don't think you want Greg drawing another card. Like... Well, I guess he can't...
So
I guess
he has a Stasis now. I think this is probably pretty good.
Yeah. Alright. Because if nothing else, it's going to shut down... It's going to shut down that Baleful Strix for a little bit. Yeah, Air Tony, I completely agree with you. It's just casting the Pithing Needle to see if Greg remembers the trigger.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess so. That's kind of shitty, though.
But not really. It's
pretty shitty.
No, I've had that happen to me. Like, if you're playing challenge, you need to remember your triggers. Like, that's the way that I look at that. But yeah, I have no sympathy because like it's happened to me so many times. Like, or well,
yeah,
once it happens to you once, you should remember.
In this game. I mean, he's already. This is legacy, yeah.
Yeah. So.
I mean, I feel like Kyle's got this game. He has Keranos, very good win condition. I don't know that Greg Pino has anything that he can do.
Yeah, it's. I mean.
Does he? I mean, I can't think of anything that's particularly good.
Not that. He needs to find another land and be able to abrupt decay the... Well, no, because the Stasis is out there now. Yeah, Greg doesn't have a whole lot. So, Kyle paying for the Stasis. Is Vintage the king? Oh, because... Alright, Legacy the Prince of formats. Okay. So, this is... Alright. So Kyle brainstorming off of Jace, correct? Yeah. Oh, there's a Resurrect. Wow.
That's a
big.
Fun one.
That's big. So now, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a concession from Pino after Resurrect hits the field. Because, like, it's pretty good. Yeah, you just can't beat that. I'm just making sure that Stasis is not a cumulative upkeep, which I don't believe it is. Yeah. No, it's just, okay. It's just an upkeep. All right. Okay, so Kyle, I don't think, can jam that Resurrect fast enough. He's going to go to 15, though, for cracking that fetch. And he does have another land in play.
You have to remember that he also has Spellskite, so he's kind of assembled the Super Voltron.
Yeah.
So we're going to see this. This is interesting. So he's going to untap the Volcanic Island, I believe.
Yeah.
It's actually interesting whether you do that or not. I think you actually just untap the island. You have to play around the wasteland. So we're going to untap that and tap. He's going to fetch.
Yeah. Okay. So Pino going to go down to 18. Pino not scooping it up, which...
Well, why would you scoop up at this point? You know you're dead. I mean...
Just make him do it. I mean, Kyle's sitting on a force as well. So, yeah, this is going to be... Oh, yeah. All right, so, yeah, and Keranos is just going to sit there and tick each turn. So now it's just a matter of time. All right, so So what? Remind me again what all the modes on Ralzarek like. +1 is tap a permanent, untap another permanent, and then -2
Oh,
is what
and
bolt.
we have Karen swinging because that's the thing.
Oh, is it fucking active? Holy shit! What is it? This I don't think I've ever seen a Karen swing. Is it? It was 6-5.
It's
Oh, sweet God.
5-6, I believe.
Oh man. All right. Let me just go confirm. Oh my God. All right. That makes me a little happy. Oh jeez. All right. Karanos. There he is. 6-5. All right.
6-5.
So
All right.
Pino's going. Yeah. Pino's going down to 12. Not gonna matter though. That's hilarious. So wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. All right. Wow.
That's crazy.
I didn't think we'd see it actually turn on. So, are you gonna go try to find another
Yeah,
match?
I'll go find another match.
All right.
Well, that was a good
Oh,
one. I'm
God,
glad we
that
watched
was-
that.
Yeah, that was great. Oh man. All right, so we're gonna go try to get another match for you guys. Yeah, Pino. Unfortunately, just Kyle with the back to basics constantly. Just hurt a lot. God. Yeah, I can try to get Ogabaka Lakato. I'll try to get a list from Kyle and get him to post it on our Facebook page. Yeah, and we can so definitely check it out there. The Facebook page again is just facebook.com/WUBRG.xyz, I believe, or if you just search for us WUBRG in the search box, you can find us, and I'll definitely have him do that. I'll see if we can get, as long as he keeps winning and doesn't leave. I'll see about a deck tech at the end as well. Yeah, so I will definitely try to get that, try to make that happen for you guys. I'm gonna bring it back over here. Funny how I don't see that your name is just Cobalt. What's the most? Wait, what? I don't see how you're. I don't even. Oh, it is Cobalt. What's the most? That is kind of funny, Drew. I like Okabaka Lakato better. That's what it's gonna stick with, because it's just entertaining that way. Well, that looks really shiny. Nice and shiny. All right, so looks like we actually already have another match. I believe that's Chuck Harris over there. And I know he is on Blue Red Delver. All right, deck 2. I don't know. I'm going to try to see who he's playing. Who's Chuck playing?
Don't you have the list right there?
Oh, yeah, I guess I do. Is this? Nope. Yes? Nope. Here's the list. All right, here we go. All right, so Chuck is playing Richard Sherman. All right. Do we know what he's on?
Richard Sherman, not the safety for the Seahawks. Not the NFL player.
Thank you for making that clarification. Yeah.
So I saw our good friend a double black spell him to Turok. I don't know what he's playing, but it has him in it. I would expect some kind of bug variant, but
Okay. All right. And so this is interesting. So he is actually Sherwin's actually just I think he's just 0-1 and 1 actually, because he's only got 1 point.
yeah.
Okay. I can do math.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And now it's gonna extend over. It's just ugly, buddy.
I know.
It's just so ugly. All right.
It's a hard knock life.
All right.
So he's on Loam, I believe.
Oh, he's on Loam. All right.
Let me. I think he's on Punishing Fire.
That.
Yeah, he is on Punishing Fire.
Well, Chuck has 2 Delvers here in as many turns.
Do we know what game it's on? Is it on? I'm gonna assume game 3. If they pick up the cards, then we'll know better.
Super Chuck is in fact doing both.
All right. So and then do we have?
We got to flip
So-
off like Gitaxian Probe.
Okay, and Chuck is at. Is he going to be at 22 life? It looks like.
So Chuck looking for lands,
Nope.
but
I mean, now he's at. Okay, now he's at 20 life, paying off of that.
we see Inquisition, Tarmogoyf, Hymn to Turok, Abrupt Decay, and Punishing Fire.
All right, so
So this is an interesting situation.
all right, and the
First,
fire furs. All right, and the 2 Delver swung in, so Richard is actually at 14, I believe. Deathrite Shaman eating a land in order to, I'm guessing, Abrupt Decay one of these. Chuck going to go back up to 21, though.
Yeah.
All right, so Chuck just doesn't have any. Oh, so Chuck has no lands.
correct. Chuck
Okay.
is currently landless. He is without a land.
Okay. Let's see. So
Inquisition is going to see Treasure Cruise, Delver, Lightning Bolt, Pyromancer,
yeah,
Monastery Swiftspear, and Sulfuric Vortex.
once he starts drawing some lands, though, he's got a lot of gas. So
Well, yeah, but it's interesting that he took the Swiftspear there instead of the other Delver. I feel like that's wrong.
Yeah, I would have.
Delver's going to continue to swing, but I feel like Chuck's at a severe disadvantage just due to his lack of lands.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Richard.
We'll
Oh, wait,
see,
all right.
yeah,
Well, there we go. All right. So, yeah, this is definitely interesting because I mean he can't drain Chuck at all, and he's just giving Chuck a bunch of life.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
So, okay, so he ate the 2 creatures. So Richard going up to 14, Chuck going up to 23. Yeah, so I. All right, so wait. Yeah, okay. Because he was at 15 and took 3. Okay, done. So Chuck is down to, all right, so, oh, no. All right, he didn't get Taxiing Probe. All right, Chuck's at 7 cards in hand. Oh, dear God, this is getting a little interesting. All right, so there's a Punishing Fire. Can you tap that for a color?
Yes.
You can? Okay, that's what I thought.
Attack for 2!
Getting it for 2. Chuck going down to 21.
This is going to be an interesting match.
Yeah, all right. Chuck thinking about getting rid of the Sulfuric Vortex. Interesting.
The Delver?
2 Delvers.
Well, I guess the Delver's
Or
not
no,
very
just one
good
Delver,
here because
yeah.
of Punishing Fire.
Interesting, though. Yeah.
So, we can start draining for 1 a turn?
No, he still doesn't have black.
No, but with the Punishing Fire, we're
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Forcible, Chuck going to go down to 20. Not entirely sure what he pitched. Gonna eat one of the Delvers. So, man, this these life. There's a lot of life gain going.
I mean, at this
on.
point, Chuck has to be like just completely dead.
Well, he just ripped a land and he's at 20 life. So
yeah, but I think he's just dead.
So he's lightning bolting the.
Yeah, pretty sure he's just dead though, because. So Chuck is playing the blue-red version, which has no way to deal with
Like the punishing
fire. So
I mean, it's a slow burn though. That's a 20-turn clock.
Yeah, but like he can't keep creatures around. I just don't see any possible out for him.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
at this point, it's basically a lock.
Yeah.
We see a Thron.
Thron. All right.
Yeah.
GG. All right. Yeah. So yeah, because there's another young pyromancer for the draw. Yeah, that Thron is Yeah, I think you're right though. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, so the Swiftfoot, the Swift Sphere actually makes more sense because he could Chuck could theoretically pump his way out of dealing with uh, dealing with it. There's a Tarmogoyf swinging in for 4. Chuck can get down to 16.
I can Swiss Spear then.
By pumping it once.
Yeah, but
So
then you're losing it. I don't know.
So
Man.
Goyf is creature sorcery
Hey, this is getting
instant.
soon.
Creature sorcery instant, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Chuck is gonna scoop, I think. Nope.
Because I don't think there are any lands, right? No.
No, they've all been used.
All right. Okay, so we're gonna just beat. All right, so.
Apparently,
there
we're
we go,
playing
so-
Bloodbraid Elf.
All right, well there you go.
Slaughter Pack
Correct.
not casting it.
Yeah,
I
do
assume?
not. Don't wait.
No,
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 there we go.
there
I
we
was
go.
like, do not. Don't do that. That's just bad. What?
What's going on? Attack.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So
Bloodbraid has saved.
swinging
Oh,
in for
God.
10. Okay. Chuck going down to 4. Oh wait, nope,
That's the
wrong one. Whoop. Chuck going down to 6. Yeah, if I'm Chuck, I'm probably picking up the cards here, unless it's actually like. We'll
is
see.
this before damage? No, he's okay. He's at 5.
A 5.
now.
All right. It would be courteous.
The only thing he should do is just bolt himself here.
All right. So maybe this is only game 2 though.
No, this is game 3.
Treasure Cruise, picking up everything. All right. So Goyf is still a 3/4.
3 and the scoops, I think.
All right.
Chain Lightning.
Wait.
Goyf. He's a 3, so dead.
I guess he is a 2/3. No, he's a instant sorcery creature. Yeah.
That's a 3/4.
Yeah, he was a 3/4. All right. So let's see if they. Yeah, if you're gonna go out there, I'll trust you to.
I'm pretty sure
That was game.
it.
That was game 3. Okay. Yeah, because they're deboarding. Okay. So.
I'll go find another match.
All right. I appreciate. All right. Let's see. Okay. Well, that's a thing that happens. All right. So. Yeah. No, that was so 2 decently good games. I mean, that one was a little short, and I mean, Chuck kind of got land screwed there for a good chunk of time. I'm questioning some of these things that Richard brought in, but I don't even know. Yeah, let's see. I don't know. Do you guys agree with the I don't agree with the ensnaring bridge coming in, like the surgical extractions. I understand because like I guess if he is able to get rid of Delver and Young Peasy, then that Young Peasy, then Chuck really has to just burn him out at that point. But yeah, I don't necessarily agree with some of those. I think Punishing John is just already set up pretty well to take out Delver decks. Well, let's see. So, all right. So hopefully we'll get somebody else in here shortly. Bridge now extraction. Yes, library. Okay, yeah, Sylvan Library. I saw. I mean, so like, what are you doing with extraction though? I saw like 3 extractions. I mean, Chuck could still like burn you out, and if you're having to cast it for 2 life, then it's there. I mean, I don't know. I can see. I see good things. I mean, like I can understand why, but I also don't necessarily understand. Wouldn't give it 100%. But that's just me. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying, man? All right. But all right, guys. What's a topic we can talk about? Surprise me, make me happy, make me sad. You can hit all the. You can hit what Treasure Cruise, all of his dudes. Yeah, like. Yeah, but again, like he still got like a ton. He still has a ton of burn. And I guess like if he's got multiple of the same card in his graveyard, then that would be good to set down like Treasure Cruise. And I mean, well, he built the combo. Hey, we could talk about Mud. Yeah, so I mean, like, I'll go ahead and I'll regale you with. I've been trying up some new mana bases. Like I'm been doing Mutavault or 4 Mutavault, 4 Mistress Factory, 4 Ancient Tomb, 4 City of Trader, 4 Wasteland, and 4 Cavern of Souls, and I've been liking it a lot. So that's 24 land. You don't see that a ton with the legacy decks. If you guys want me to stop talking about Mud, you guys got to get me another. You don't know what the deck is? Okay, so that's another one. All right, so how long until Treasure Cruise will get banned in Modern? I don't. It's from what I've seen, it's pretty nuts, and like some of the Modern stuff that I played online, it's not fun. Yeah, will it get banned? I don't know. Like I don't know if it's that broken. Treasure Cruise in Modern, whether it'll get banned or not.
In Modern?
Yeah, I don't think it's that busted. I mean, it's very, very, very good, but I don't. Yeah, I'm not.
So unfortunately, we are without.
Nobody else.
There are 2 matches outstanding. One is Shardless Bug, which I didn't think was a thing anymore, but someone's
Apparently.
still playing
Okay.
against Miracles.
Okay. Who's got the heads up there? It's probably Miracles, right? Or no, Shardless Bug maybe.
Shardless Bug's pretty good. I did see the Miracles player flip a Terminus, so that helped. But it's a fairly like.
Sorry, laughing about in chat. Air Tony says that if Treasure Cruise gets banned in Modern, delete a fetch land.
Fair enough.
Which Tony, if that happens, I want to see. Please film that and we'll post it on everything that we can do.
In the meantime, well, you guys can continue talking. I'm gonna crack another pack here, just cause why not?
Yeah, why not?
We got some Bloodfire Expert here. It's a 3/1 with prowess.
War for anything or
No, it's
no?
just 3/1 for 3. We've got a Sagu Archer. It's a 2/5 morph card. One of my favorite.
Yeah.
We've got Scaldkin. It's a 2/2 flyer. You can sack it for 2 and a red to deal 2 damage to target creature or player. Sultai Scavenger is the 3/3 flyer for 5 and a black with Delve.
Yeah.
The 2/1 flyer for 2 and a blue with prowess. It's a fine card. Disowned Ancient, which is the 0/4. We've got Rush of Battle.
And then
Bloodfire Mentor. We've got Highland Game.
we got a Bear Punch.
No, it's the 2/1 that when it dies you gain 2. Blazebringer.
Okay.
It's the 4/4 when it attacks or blocks you sack it. We've got the Triland. White, black, green. Raider Spoils, which is gives +1/+0 to everything. When a warrior hits, it grabs it draws a card.
Okay.
And then we have See the Unwritten, which is the green mythic. Reveal the top 8 cards and put a creature card. If you have power 4 greater, you put 2 creature cards.
Yep.
And then Mountain.
That saw some play during the Pro Tour.
The See the
See
Unwritten.
the Unwritten, yeah.
Yeah, I really like it. It's a good card.
Yeah, I think there's going to be some decks that actually have that. And then just jumping back to chat. Okabakalakato. So Visions actually the counters cannot be removed with Vampire Hexblade. Or Hexmage, excuse me. Vampire Hexmage can only remove counters off of a permanent, and so when you suspend Jesus Christ, I can't talk. When you suspend a Visions, that's not doing it. It's kind of out in the ether. I guess it's technically exiled, removed from game. Whatever
Yeah,
that.
I mean, it's not a permanent. That's for sure.
So those are my picks from that pack, depending on where we are at. Okay, yeah, true. I like the Archer.
You don't like Raider spoils? I actually don't mind taking that.
Is See the Unwritten that bad though?
No, it's certainly
like,
playable. It's
like it's 6 mana, and you're gonna probably get there. And if you draft a couple bombs, like I think it's
certainly fine.
So, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh death.
Yeah, it's
I
a
don't
pretty
even know.
weak pack though overall.
Yeah, like
Archer's very good in the format at 2/5. Can be very good.
Okay. What card removes counters from suspended cards? What is it?
Clock spinning.
Clock spinning, apparently.
And Jordan's time out.
And
Yeah,
Right. I don't know if either one of those sees
it doesn't.
play. Yeah. Okay.
Clock spinning could see some fringe play because it also affects other permanents, but it's
Clock spinning. I don't even know what this card does. I want to see it. What's it? Oh. Maybe it's one word?
yeah, it's one word.
Oh, okay. That's why. That's why I can't find it. All right.
There's so many clocks.
All right. So, okay. So it's a one mana instant, 1 blue, with a buyback of 3. Choose a counter on target permanent or suspended card. Remove that counter from the permanent or card and put another of those counters on it. All right. So you could, I guess, technically fuck somebody over by putting extra counters on something,
or changing like Chalice of the Void.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could change Chalice. Well, I mean, Chalice of Void's going to be countering it.
Yeah, or early ulting a Planeswalker. There's fringe uses for the card, but it's not very good for this constructor play.
Yeah, I don't even know. And Bisco M, nobody swag tusking tonight that we've seen. Have you?
No,
I don't.
swag testing.
I wish
Pino would be swag testing, but he's not.
I wish there. Yeah, that's Peter or if why can't I think David if he was here.
Glash?
Yeah, in his pod deck.
He's not potting anymore.
Yeah. Well, if he was.
I'm just saying he's not.
He could show back up.
He will not play pod as long as he can play Ancestral Recall.
Yeah.
AKA the Booze Cruise.
The Booze Cruise. Yeah. I like the Booze Cruise. Booze Cruise is very good. We'll see. I don't know. But it sounds like we're going to have pairing soon? No. Oh, okay. All right. But, well, things going on in the background.
Yeah, ignore me.
All right. Ignored. Done. But good old Nickfit. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, Nickfit is one of the ones, and then also like Nickfit pod, and then I don't think I've seen any other decks run Swag Tusk.
The swags.
The swag, yeah, I don't know. You could reanimate a Swag Tusk. Yeah, but what was one standard was at its best? No, I disagree with that.
What? Oh, I love that format.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. I was a fan of. Did you open up another pack?
Yeah, of course.
Hey, you just didn't. We still gotta kill some time.
Okay, you want to?
Yeah.
Go through it.
Yeah, let's go through that one.
Okay.
All right. Anything?
So we've got a pack. We've got Enoch Bonkin, Fine Card. We've got Shatter. We've got Tusk Colossadon, aka
I like that one.
the Maximum Dino.
Yeah.
Dutiful Return returns 2 creatures from your graveyard to your hand. We've got Disdainful Stroke, the counter for
I like that one.
CMC 4 or greater. We've got Bloodfell Caves, Black Red Dual Land.
That's one against a life, right?
Yep. Wetland Samber.
What's the date?
Date?
Mardu Skull Hunter.
13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rush of Battle.
Which one's Rush Battle do?
+2/+1 to all creatures. Warrior creatures gain lifelink until end of turn.
Okay.
We've got Leaping Master. We've got Burn Away.
Yeah.
It's the 6 damage spell for 5. We've got Ruthless Ripper. We've got Legacy card, Monastery Swift Spear. And we've got Rattleclaw Mystic.
Okay.
So, I mean, I think it's clear you probably take the rare here. Rattleclaw Mystic, ramping you from 4 to 6.
Pretty good.
Is pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. I'm trying to think what else
Or from 3. Yeah, it does some work for you.
Yeah.
After that, I'd probably take the Burn Away.
Yeah. I don't know. So, what's your opinion of the Warriors deck that been running around, or have you seen it?
In Standard?
Yeah.
I have not seen.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
Seen Warriors deck,
No.
but I think it's probably pretty good if the.
Rug Bug?
So what does it play at? What does it play at 1?
Bloodsoaked Champion, I think. Or is that a 2-drop? That's a 1-drop, right?
No, that's a 1-drop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does it play Soldier?
Which
Soldier of the Pantheon? It's not a.
I don't know.
It's not a warrior, but it does.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, all I remember seeing is like the 2 different lords, whatnot. All right, Drew. You have a good night. You have a good night. Yeah,
Which lords?
there's one that pumps the front end and one that pumps the back end.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Chief of the Scales and Chief of the Edge or something.
Okay, so they do play Soldier of the Pantheon.
Yeah.
Okay. Distracta.
No, they're talking about Standard.
Yeah, Standard.
Yeah, the draft deck is good if you get enough support. I actually opened enough support in a sealed deck to do it, and it was real good. It just crushed people.
See, I still love the okay, yeah. So yeah, that's why I love the. I still say conspiracy draft has still been one of my favorite draft formats because
Conspiracy is real good.
because there's so many different things. Like I love drafting walls and you just get Event Sentinel and win. Like you had the like cinder walls and stuff like that. I was quite a happy camper. I don't understand how they're still playing, but then when you say Miracles and Charlotte's Bug, I can understand how they're still playing. So hopefully we'll have a match for you guys soon.
Yeah, I agree with that. Personally, oh, there we go.
Look at that.
If Miracles won, we're just gonna put the Chuck.
It is. Yep. So it's Miracles versus Bug Delver.
Yeah, so we're gonna have the Battle of Miracles versus Bug Delver. So that should be good. Yeah, I mean, I just don't see. I don't see any of those being played besides the Tormented, or sorry, the Tormented Hero.
All right. Yep. So Bug Delver versus Miracles. Oh! All right.
Oh, good.
So that's not open yet. Come on. All right. So we'll stop that. We'll start that in just a second. Let's go ahead and get this stuff going. So both these players are undefeated. Moving into round 4.
Looks like they're drawing, but
yeah, they did decide to split, but they're going to play it out for the camera.
That's nice.
Yeah, I know. They're kind gentlemen. They're full of love and nothing else in their heart. Yeah. All right, cool. And so that's set, and so 3-0. Okay, and player 1 record. 3.
We'll need to adjust this too.
Yeah, it looks okay. All right, deck name. Who is on? Okay, so Nick's on there. Yeah. So, all right. So we got
Bug Delver.
Bug Delver, and then we've got
blue, white, red.
White, red. Circles. Okay, and so we managed to only get people on camera twice, so that's good.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, especially when we're going through 3 or 4 matches in a single round, right? So
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. Nick Hestules. All right, so there we go. So Nick looks like Nick's gonna end up being on the play.
That's good for him.
Yeah, that's very good, I would say.
Bug Delver, not a trivial matchup for the blue-white-red Miracles.
Yeah, so A-OK Dude is correct. Yeah, so Chicagoland Games is right off of the Bryn Mawr Red Line stop in Chicago. So basically Broadway and Bryn Mawr.
This
Broadway
doesn't
and Rage.
look like a good hand. Yeah, so Nick, not a lot of early action, only 1 land, definite mulligan. On the other side of the table, Ben has a Delver, a Force of Will, a land. I didn't see quite what else he had, but probably pretty good.
No, Frank, I mean Blue Eye Red Miracles. I can't get like some of them, like some of the new names I can get behind.
No.
But like
None of them.
I'm trying to think of
Literal none.
See, Junk and Bug are just better than Abzan and Sultai.
Rug?
Yeah,
Rug
is better than Timur.
Yeah.
Mardu is about the only one that I can.
But no one plays those colors
Yeah,
together.
well, exactly.
So why would you care?
So I never had to learn a name before it.
Yeah.
So, and then Blue Eye Red is just Blue Eye Red. Or Merca.
Yeah.
Merca. Jesus. So, alright, gross. Alright, Blood Elder was the, that's gonna get a more entertaining matchup. Okay. Yeah, so actually we do have some people that play Infect, here at some points.
Infect,
Yeah.
you just like to watch the world burn. Just saying.
I mean, Nick actually
Just
played
saying.
Infect at good points. So.
Just saying.
I played there for Modern Limited. I worked during the beginning of Legacy or else I bring Infect. Okay. So are they still deciding who's gonna? Do they both mold a 5? Is that
No, Nick is keeping at 6.
6? Okay, Ben's going to 5.
I don't know if Ben's going to 5 or just going to 6, but
I mean, technically, Mox Pwn, Blue Right Red is 3 syllables. But all right, so that's a good start.
Not bad.
Does he have counterbalance? No. Okay. He does.
But he has a fetch land and he has top.
Yeah. So.
We're likely to see a ponder here, I think.
From Ben. Ben going down to 19 though off that fetch.
You know, we really should get a spotter with a iPad to update this stuff for us.
Yeah, that's difficult. I mean, it's hard enough finding somebody else to commentate with me every day. So trying to find a third person to just sit and watch the match. So who's favored in this matchup? I lean a little bit towards Miracles.
I tend to disagree.
Really? Okay.
I think overall it's pretty close. I think that Bug Delver's probably like a 55-45 favorite.
Okay.
It certainly can go either way.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, I think because I mean, if Ben gets a good enough, like a fast enough start, then I don't think Nick can really do anything. And I mean, I do see that Liliana is in Ben's hand, which is pretty rough against Miracles. So
I think he just blind drew the counterbalance, which
did he really?
Pretty much the best. I feel like I would have. No.
Okay,
it's an
so
Enlightened Tutor, so
more or less the same thing. Okay. So I'm sure we'll see him top, shuffle, Enlightened Tutor, put it on back.
No. Well,
yep, Deadpool. Bug Delver in the finals. Just for you. Ben gonna go down to 18 off of another fetch.
We may actually see a Enlightened Tutor for... I don't know. It's interesting.
Like that.
So do you go for the Enlightened Tutor for counterbalance, or do you shut off his death rights and his Tarmogoyfs by playing
Ooh.
Rest in Peace?
Okay.
I feel like if Iman has this spot, I actually Enlightened Tutor for the Rest in Peace.
Yeah, I don't mind that play at all.
You actually,
especially if he plays a Tarmogoyf here, then yeah.
well, he's just going to draw cards.
Just going to ponder. Yeah, all right.
You got to play it. So a little bit of sloppy play here. Usually you let your spell
resolve before you start.
Before you bin it, but
yeah. So I saw 2 dazes and something else.
So this may be... So we're going to see a search. I'm assuming he's going for a Tundra, but he may be going for something else.
It's just a Plains. Okay.
Just a Plains.
So he's going to Enlighten Tutor first. Which...
We'll see what happens here.
Okay. I mean, like, I'm not... Yeah, I mean, that's playing around days, which is smart. So.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so he's
just going for a counterbalance. Right. That's fine.
So, which is fine because he'll be able to counterbalance and then top. So... yeah. All right, and I believe actually Nick does have a Brainstorm and in hand.
Yeah, I think it makes the I think it makes it better. I don't know that it makes it good enough.
Yeah. So all right, and so
we're gonna see a Brainstorm before counterbalance resolves, obviously.
Yeah. All right, and so, and yeah, so Gibson, Gibbs, it does look like Nick is running an E-Tutor package main, just because he's playing Helm of Obedience, Rest in Peace, and then of course he's got Counterbalance and top, so he's got many different targets.
So we're gonna see a Force of Will here. We're gonna spin to see Counterbalance, Brainstorm. So
yeah,
I don't know what you do here. If you're Nick, you may just let the Force resolve and draw Counterbalance the next turn. Why? What are we doing? Why are we doing this? This seems real bad.
Okay, so he's just...
But, oh god. Now you daze. See, this is...
Yeah.
I hate this. This is really bad play.
Yeah, I do. I actually like your play better. If you do see the counterbalance is sitting on top, then you just wait till next turn to draw it.
Yeah, I'll make sure to mention that to Nick so that maybe, you know, in the future...
Doesn't happen again?
Yeah, it doesn't happen. So he really just, like, killed his draw step.
Oh, like, and because we also need to mention the, with the Delver, where he swords the Delver before letting him attack.
Yeah, yeah.
So... This is definitely kind of rough. Oh, we missed a fetch by Nick as well. So Nick is actually at 18.
Yeah. That's really rough.
All right, so Ben going to go down to 16, cracking another fetch.
And now he has a Liliana in hand. It's going to be a really rough go for him.
Yeah, so Okabaka Lakato is agreeing with you.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was very painful. I'm a Miracles player too, and God, that was painful.
Yeah. Well, you know.
You know, it's all right. I mean, obviously, you know, this isn't the big show or anything like that. Just a friendly Monday Night Legacy. So.
Yeah, and it's also interesting though because he played around days with literally every other play that he made, but then didn't do anything here.
So we see a Liliana come down. This is going to be rough for Nick to come out from under this Liliana. He's really looking for a Council's Judgment, I think, at this point.
Oh, I thought Liliana was ticking down to 1 for a second.
So we see... okay.
Oh, Energy Field. Okay.
Sure.
Which, Energy Field does not seem the greatest when you have a Liliana. When you're facing down a Liliana.
This is... interesting because what does he have in his hand?
I don't know. I do not.
It seems like he went through a lot of effort to keep it in his hand, and I'm not sure that's warranted. So we're gonna see another
Okay, brainstorm.
brainstorm. Yeah, this is.
Was it? I think it's a swords. It looks like it's a
Yeah.
swords.
I feel like I just ditched the swords, but that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. He really wanted to save that though. I don't.
Well, he still has it in hand.
So.
Yeah, there's 2 swords on the top of his library.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, this is just really awkward though, because he's gonna continue to have to do this. Because like, there's no reason for Liliana to.
Well, I don't
ultimate.
know why he's not. So he's playing Delver, and he's gonna take down Liliana, and then he's gonna swords the Delver.
Oh
which is
yeah,
fine.
he should have. All right.
Or maybe it's a abrupt decay.
Why? He just puts it to the top.
Oh, because he wants to make him discard the. It's fine, I guess. This is really awkward. Who, Nick? Are you asking if Nick's tired? I mean, it is, what, 10?
Yeah,
10
it's
o'clock?
a little after 10.
Yeah, it's fine.
So. Okay, so he tops to put. Tops a response. Okay, so then he's going to draw the
It's
top.
fine. Yeah, and he has a fetch land on top, so it's really not that bad.
And so. Alright, yep. Oop.
So he's gonna go.
He's up to 17.
Okay.
If I could
We're gonna
actually.
see I don't know what was on top.
Sorry about that. Alright, so brainstorm. I can't. Is that another?
It's a terminus, some land, something else.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. No, he played a brainstorm. He has to keep one of the cards. Hold on.
All right. All right. Yep, we're gonna go fix that.
You brainstorm?
All right, so we're fixing that brainstorm. All right, there we go. All right, so Nick's gonna keep a land from that. Oh, but we're gonna see Sylvan Library come down from Ben. I would say Sylvan Library plus. Okay, so Ben ults his Liliana here, which I don't know if I agree with.
It's fine, I guess.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, but that's the Sylvan Library is gonna do bad things though. Like this is just a rough spot for Nick to be in. I'm not quite sure what Nick does in order
Nick's
to get
not
out of this.
really in that bad of a spot here, I think.
Well, with the Liliana though, he needs to find an answer to Liliana.
Well, he needs to find his council's judgment.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
But,
in
like,
another land.
He's actually in. I mean, he's obviously not in good shape. I'm not trying to say he's in good shape.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, it could be a hell of a lot worse.
So there's an entreat, a force, and something else that I missed.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
Yeah.
What does he have in hand?
I believe it's another swords. So now there's tops on both sides of the field, effectively.
A little bit better.
Yeah. Okay, gonna go to 3. Yep. So there's the swords. Delver coming down from Ben though. Played it correctly this time. Plus to Liliana and then played. Or no, I guess not. Was Nick tapped out? Why didn't he just swords a Delver?
He was tapped out.
Okay, he was tapped out. All right, so Delver's gonna flip off an abrupt decay.
He's gonna terminus.
Okay. Oh, I like that. Like that.
Well, I mean, it's fine.
Well, I mean, it's better than not doing anything here. He's gonna have to discard whatever.
But he's discard. Yeah, it's not particularly strong here, so we'll see. I don't know. At this point, it may be right just to scoop up the cards.
Yeah, I'm not.
Did he let a force go?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. There's a Council's Judgment on top, but he needs another land to play it quickly. And there's a Deathrite Shaman that's going to end this game.
Okay. Yeah, this is rough. So like, what Nick just has to like top deck things perfectly.
So, this is exactly why you don't like fight over stuff with Force of Will when you don't have to.
Yeah.
Force of Will. People think Force of Will is this card where you just like you play it when you have it. It's not that way. It's something where you really want to be.
You want to be selective with it, yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
like,
absolutely.
if it's like I'm a proponent of you don't cast Force of Will unless the thing that you're fighting over is either going to win you the game or lose you the game.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. For multiple reasons, just I mean, card disadvantage, cost you a life. I mean, you could end up getting to 5 mana to be able to cast it later. I mean, those are lesser reasons,
well,
but
especially in the situation where his days and stuff really time walks him a turn, and you're able to then just reap.
Yeah. And Okabakalakalato, we'll see you later. You have a good night. Sleep well. We'll see you on Thursday, hopefully. But yeah, so no, it's this is rough. So Ben just fetched again, I believe. So he's going to be actually at 16. Yeah, let's see. What is that card? Oh, I think it was a promo counterspell. All right. I guess that's a thing. So Nick is actually finding a series of land on top of his deck.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Now he's got to wait to draw the, which I guess he doesn't really care about. Yeah, this is game 1, Deadpool. This has been long and arduous. Yeah, I guess library isn't his main deck.
It's fine.
But yeah, A-OK, dude. I don't believe that. I believe that was just a promo counterspell. I don't believe that was a flash freeze. I would hope he does not have flash freeze in his main deck. But yeah, and I'm guessing it's probably a one of. I mean, the Sylvan Library on Ben's part, I have to imagine it's just a one of. So
he's going to shuffle his top away. He's going to be playing a Council Judgment here to kill the away.
Oh, that's really good because Ben's got no cards in hand, correct? Oh,
correct. So, but he has Sylvan Library.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about this. It gives Nick at least some potential to win, but Sylvan Library is going to be pretty tough.
Yeah. No, I don't. Maybe Ben will just start taking all the cards, and that puts him on a 2-turn clock. He takes just takes 3 cards a turn. Yeah. I think it's pro play.
I actually think he should take 3 cards for 1 turn and then 2 cards the next turn. I think there's no reason not to refill your hand. The reason you're doing it when you have Liliana, you're not doing it when you have Liliana.
Well, yeah, because you
don't want to discard and you don't want to commit too much to the board against Miracles. But once you've turned the corner here, I would be very surprised if the right play here is not just to take 3. You see an Abrupt Decay. Oh, we're just taking 1, I guess.
Wasteland?
Yeah, Wasteland for the
red source? Okay.
Red source, that's fine. It's not particularly exciting.
Yeah.
Have we been
Intrigue for 1?
Well, that's interesting, except we know that there's an Abrupt Decay on top, so.
Alright, so apparently we've been really bad about. So he's at 11, and now he's going to go to 9.
Yeah.
If there actually has been 6. I mean, we can go.
So there's an Abrupt Decay. He'll use this here.
Okay. Boom.
Yep. And
all right, Nick just picks it up. All right. So I apologize for the Deathrite stuff, guys. We'll make sure that we're more on top of getting those Deathrite activations. All right, let's see. So Ben being up a game here. What about after board? What's going on? Better or worse?
It's interesting. I don't know that I agree with Nick's sideboard here, but it looks like he's bringing in another Rest in Peace, which is just fine. He's trying to overload the targets that Ben has for Abrupt Decay, which I think is the right play in his version of the deck. Certainly, decks like Ben's are why you're playing the Rip Helm combo main.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so
I think he might just be sideboarding out his Force of Will so he doesn't get tricked into another play like that.
yeah, that was kind of rough. So I don't believe Ben is playing Tombstalker, but I believe when he was on camera earlier, did we see a True Name Nemesis?
I believe we did.
Yeah.
He's definitely not playing Tombstalker. I feel like the list now, you don't really want to be playing Tombstalker. You have enough Delve going on with
the 4 Treasure Cruises.
I was talking with Glacier, who's obviously a big proponent of the Bug Delver deck, and he feels like the number of Treasure Cruises that's correct is somewhere between 3 and 4, but it's not clear which side you should land on.
I mean, I don't really play the deck all that, or I've never. Well, I shouldn't say I've never played Bug Delver, but I don't. It's not a deck that I play consistently.
Sure.
But I can't imagine that. I still just have such a hard time thinking you want 4 Treasure Cruises in a deck that plays Tornado Wave and Deathrite Shaman.
Yeah, but yeah.
I mean, like it just. I don't know. Like I honestly, I like it that I would 2, but because I mean, Bug Delver still has a good amount of deck manipulation, so they're still going to be able to see like even if you only are running 2 copies. But I mean, 3.
Yeah, Glacier was running 4 last week in Bug. I don't know if Ben is. I would expect that people settle on probably 3.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, what? GN? Glacier Nabin? Glacier GG's and great commentating as always.
Good night.
Good night. Oh, okay. That works. All right, Frank. Thank you, man. You have a great one. We'll see you. We'll see you hopefully on Thursday.
What do you like in place of that? Are you trying out some delve through time or anything like that?
Yeah. So Mod XP, Mod Xponed was saying that he only runs 2 treasure cruises in his bug list, and then hopefully we'll get a response back to Bogner's question there, just for YouTube purposes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe we are. I mean, I don't know what you're playing instead, but
yeah. So Mod, what would you? I guess what are you running in that spot? Why don't you like it, or whatnot? Deadpool, we know for a fact he is playing Treasure Cruise in that list. Yeah, we do know that Ben is playing Treasure Cruise. Actually, interesting enough, I played against a Miracles list earlier online that was running Treasure Cruise.
I can see that. I feel like Delve Through Time is better.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Miracles, yeah. You probably want like 2 of those. We see an early top, which is always a good sign. Nick will probably top at the end of turn, shuffle if he doesn't like what he sees.
Okay, so we're going to see Ben go down to 19. Yeah, okay. And then Nick's just sitting there. I wish I could actually do that. So Nick is still at 20. My apologies. Clicked on the wrong thingamajigger. And there we go. All right. Ben at 19. Getting an Underground City, do you think we'll see a Brainstorm? Or
I mean, I'm assuming he wants to lead off with Delver if he has it.
Yeah, but this is end of turn.
Oh,
so,
okay,
Brainstorm. How can you not run the cruise? I don't know.
It seems like an aggressive Brainstorm to me. You definitely want to keep the Abrupt Decay here, I think. We'll see a Wasteland go back on top. Wasteland
seems good right
well,
now.
This is interesting. So he actually doesn't have a... Okay, so we're going to Brainstorm?
Brainstorm response,
okay.
All right. All right, so I saw Tundra,
So we're going to put back the Blood Moon.
Okay.
We're going to put back Energy Field? I don't know.
I'm not quite sure what that was, yeah. So Council's Judgment, Click, and a couple other things in hand. This is fine. Nick is still going to be able to Blood Moon. It's going to be on turn 4 now. But
yeah, he's gonna shuffle the Blood Moon away almost certainly. Oh, he's not.
no, I don't
That's
think you
interesting.
would. I believe Nick's still got another. Okay, yeah, and he does have a third land. So yeah.
Interesting. He can't play Council's Judgment if he plays Blood Moon.
Oh yeah.
So I would have shuffled one of those away.
Yeah.
You get to take your pick, unless he plays Council Judgment and then Blood Moon, and we're okay. But
Yeah.
then he's stuck with only one blue source.
And who's to say that there's actually going to be something that he wants to hit with?
Yeah.
All right. Ooh.
Actually, yeah, he can't play both at all. This is interesting.
So I have to imagine he's going to go get an island here. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll probably top and then see if he wants to draw.
Yeah. So Nick going down to 19 here. Yeah, that's okay.
Again, it may not be super relevant if he can find a.
Well, oh, there's a plains on top.
There's a couple planes on top. Yeah, that's
So,
actually a really good draw. For
okay.
him.
Sometimes you rip, you know. So so here's the thing. So he fetches for another island. Nick going down to 17 off the Deathrite activation. So he just passed turn here. I guess he's setting up for Jace? Like, I don't know.
I feel like you cast one of them.
Yeah.
Well, you can't. Okay, so this is partially because he ran both of his fetches out. You can't actually. Yeah, it's kind of a little awkward.
Yeah, I guess he wants to draw the other planes off the top, I guess. I don't even know.
Which is fine.
Yeah, I don't. Okay. And so Mod was saying that he just hasn't tested enough to give like actual solid input yet.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, which is good. It's refreshing that they're not like, yeah, this is the best. This is why, even though they haven't tested much.
That's fair.
Yeah, I like it. Don't know enough shots to switch.
Pass. We see a pass.
Okay.
We see another planes drawn here.
Yeah,
that's actually really good for Nick.
Yeah, so.
Though I don't really know why he's playing his.
Yeah, I don't.
It's fine, I guess.
Sure. So, do we see the Blood Moon yet, or?
He cracks his Scalding Tar and plays Jace, I believe. I would think.
Maybe.
You certainly don't play the Blood Moon yet.
Yeah.
Maybe you Council's Judgment, but like I feel like you just Jace bounce the Deathrite, or Jace Brainstorm. Jace Brainstorm is just fine.
Yeah. This is. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, he's 3-0.
Wait, and we didn't see a.
Oh, he's clicking. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, and here's the other thing: we didn't see. He missed the Deathrite activation last turn, unless he just verbally said it. But I didn't see anybody remove anything from the yard. Was that a forcible?
No, that was an Abrupt Decay.
Oh, Abrupt Decay. Okay, so
now
the trigger's still resolving.
Ben's playing the Brainstorm instead of. He put it down on the table like he was going to set his hand down, but he decided, wait a second, I'm just going to play
hide
this
some
card.
Shit. I'm going to hide some shit. I mean, which is smart.
It's fine, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, this just sets up for a Blood Moon.
Yeah,
like, this Blood Moon's going to be. Yeah, I'm going to go confirm really quick that.
The life totals, yeah.
Yeah, that Deathrite did not activate. Okay, yeah, so the Deathrite just was missed last turn. Alright, so was that a Ponder, Wasteland, Abrupt Decay, another Deathrite Shaman, and Underground Sea?
Yeah, I feel like you just...
Oh, man, you run out... Yeah, you just say, I'm going to Windmill Slam this fucking... Yeah. You can have all of that. I'm going to Windmill Slam this Blood Moon. And...
The problem with Windmill Slamming the Blood Moon is that the Deathrite Shaman's still there. Like...
Sure, but it's only one, and then if... So, if he tops and finds a sword, though, then...
Well, he actually has the Council's Judgment, so he can actually play the Council's Judgment on the...
Yeah.
So he allowed Ben to keep
Okay.
These aren't relevant cards to this game.
Yeah, I don't. So he's got one of the two. So the Deathrate's going to eat a land, and we're going to see another Deathrate? Treasure Cruise. Okay.
This makes it a little bit more awkward.
Okay, so here I think you... If he gets... Oh, yeah. So, no. Here I think you do. You just jam the Blood Moon.
Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah.
He's looking for a force.
There's one other land that Deathrate can hit, like, which is not gonna... Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, I think you go...
Yeah, you go Blood Moon into... Well, he's maybe looking for a Force of Will to back up his Blood Moon. This is a reasonable thing to do. So,
Nick going down to 16. Yep. So he's got the same line that we're thinking of.
Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, which true.
Wait a second. We'll see. The problem with this, obviously, not that big of a problem, but he'll have to draw one of his basic islands to play as Jace.
Yeah. All right, so, well, there's the Force of Will. When you got it...
And we see the Blood Moon come
When you
out.
got it, you flaunt it. So this is...
Ben says, all right.
I guess that's a thing. Yeah. All right. So here's the thing, though. Ben, like, there's only 17 minutes left in the round. So assuming Nick ends up wrapping this one up, which... Also, what's the brainstorm and the...
Those are
okay, so he just has his
revealed,
hand just off the camera. Okay.
So we're going to attack for 1.
Nick going to go down to 15.
I mean, there's no reason to scoop up at this point. You do have, like, a 15-turn clock, I guess. But,
yeah.
But, like, once we see Council's Judgment come down, I think we're going to be wrapping that up.
What... So there's an Arid Mesa is one of the cards I saw.
Rest in peace.
All right. Well, you know that's a thing.
All right. But still, I don't know. It's fine. Whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Let's All right. So I mean, he's still got the beats. Still got the sweet beats.
Still got the sweet beats. I just don't think there's that much that's gonna go on here.
I always like it when a mana dork ends up going on the beatdown, like be it Deathrite or Metalworker.
Do you know that Ben? I can't imagine that he's playing any basics in this list.
No, I don't think he is.
So I think this is just game, but
yeah, this is okay. So before cleanup, he's gonna top. All right,
isn't that exiled?
Yep, that should be exiled. Terminus is gonna go on the bottom. All right, and then
yeah. So
all right, so Nick needs a win con, so he needs to find an island or a entreat would be really nice here.
Karanos.
Karanos would be nice. Do you think he brought it in this matchup?
I don't know. He's so Ben's.
Ben's just gonna scoop it up. All right, cool. All right, well, that worked. Let's get these bad boys back up to 20. Get their match total updated, and then yeah. All right, sweet. So
obviously Blood Moon very good against Delver. Usually, if you can stick that, you've got a win.
I mean, I remember one game where I went, I mulled a 5, but was able to turn 1 a Blood Moon against somebody playing Bug. This was a couple years ago, too, so they didn't even, Deathrite Shaman wasn't even a thing at that point. Yeah, they just can't do anything. Guy almost flipped the table, but, yeah, you know, what can you do? Sorry, so not killing other Deathrites is pretty rough, though, or flip Delvers, too. Okay, so the question was him versus Thoughtseize versus Stifle. Maybe a key play, some marginal dredge cards just for usefulness with Cruise. Okay. Okay, so I guess I
like Loam personally. I think it lets you win on a different axis than most people play on.
Yeah.
You know, having access to repeatable wasteland effects is pretty darn good. and gets you out from under a lot of more oppressive decks. I personally like the dredge as well in this deck, but I was talking with Glacier. The fact of the matter is it's a one-of spot, so it certainly can be powerful, and I think it's certainly worth playing, but you know, it's not going to affect all that many games necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, being able to recur your wastelands though is pretty.
Yeah, obviously
pretty nice.
Very
yeah.
But the flip side of that is that so many people are bringing in Rest in Peace against you at this point that I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. And I guess they're also talking about Dark Blast, which I actually like a lot.
Dark Blast is fine. It's certainly decent. It gives
it's 1 black instant -1/-1 dredge 2, so you can do the upkeep trick where you yeah. I think it's dredge 2. Might be dredge 3. No, round's not over just yet. They got one more game. Ben got game 1, so they're gonna have to play a little quicker. I mean, game 1 took a little over 30 minutes, so a little over 20 minutes. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so we're gonna have to see a slightly quicker play here. Misty Rainforest coming down from Ben.
You see the counterbalance in Nick's hands, so that's
okay.
gonna be good for him.
So if this is a top, that's gonna be.
That could help with the game pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So we see a basic island here, playing around a wasteland,
which is smart, and I mean, yeah.
Well,
It doesn't really hurt Nick too much to be. Yeah, Okubaka Lakato, I agree. Oh, so he has top and he has.
Although he's not playing top.
Worried about the days, I guess. So we see Flooded Strand, Terminus, and Swords being the 3 cards he's drawing. Looks like. I think Terminus is one of the cards he put back. Not 100% on that. Not 100. I like Ben's hand a lot this game. I hadn't even looked at Ben's hand. I've been bad about that. Going down to 19 though. Tired. Long.
I think everyone can tell.
Yeah. No, that's all right. It's good. It's better that way. Makes me feel alive. So what are we going to see? We're going to see Brainstorm as well. So I believe this is in a turn. Or at least I hope it's in a turn. That was a good yawn. Yeah, so do you agree with him bringing in Null Rod? I mean, what is it? It stops Helm?
Yes.
Is that it?
No, it stops top.
Oh, I guess it does stop top. Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's fine. I don't feel like it's that good, but sure.
I mean, well, what are Nick's answers to it? Nick's answers to it really are just
not caring.
Yeah. I mean, he can do that.
Like, that's probably the most relevant answer. We'll probably see.
Oh, there's a Rest in Peace in hand too for Nick.
Yeah, so we probably don't see the Rest in Peace come down here. I'm expecting to see a top and then a Swords.
Yeah.
But again, I've been mistaken before. We can just play nothing.
Sometimes nothing's the answer.
Well, there is a Terminus on top of the library.
That's right.
So we're gonna let him come in for 2. Who cares?
Okay. Yep. And then so Miracle Trigger, fetch. So 17, going to go down to 16. 2 from the attack, 1 from the fetch. I imagine we're going to see him get a Plains.
I would assume.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's safe to go ahead and. Well, unless you're going to fight over this.
Can't imagine he would.
Yeah, I don't. Not when you've got. You got other shit
so
you
many
can do.
threats.
Yeah.
Side of the board.
Yeah. But.
I don't really like Null Rod here.
Like,
it's fine.
Yeah. I mean,
like Brainstorm instead of playing top. I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, Brainstorm's doing pretty something.
Oh, there's a Terminus. So.
Oh, okay. So he wants to get back on top. No Rizzle for Shizzle.
So we're not playing the top? I'm baffled.
Yeah, I thought we would have seen the top come down a little bit. Like, maybe, I don't know, did Null Rod accidentally flip on the table? Is that one? Like,
I mean, I don't know, but it's bizarre to me that we're not seeing a top.
oh, so I guess he needed to hit a land, is what Grant was saying. Grant Fly in the chat.
For the brainstorm, that's fine, but I don't understand why you're not playing the top.
And I imagine we'll see another Charmer Wave come down from Ben.
Unfortunately, Nick put another another miracle waiting.
Which can be pretty good, especially if Ben ends up committing a little bit more to the board, which hopefully he doesn't. Nice of them keeping track of Goy for us here. Let's see. So there's the top. All right. So I just heard them through the door. It's going to resolve. Oh, two tops. Two tops, and there's a swords as well. So I think we'll end up seeing the swords on the Goy.
No.
No.
It still has a terminus on top.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess he could ship that down and try to wait for him to commit a little bit more to the board. Either way, Nick's going to go down to 13 here. I guess you can just wait for him to commit more to the board like this, just for shits and giggles. That's pretty rough. So that's 3 Goyfs on the bottom of the deck for Ben. What else has Ben? Does Ben have the? I think Ben has the 4th Goyf in hand though.
Does he really? That's really good.
Yeah.
So we see a rest in peace, which I don't know. I feel like you just play the rest in peace and not worry about the Goys.
Oh,
like you just leave the
keep floating the tournaments.
Yeah, keep floating the tournaments with the tops, and then.
Yeah. All right. So.
Whatever.
So even if Ben does have that 4th Goyf, it's not gonna do too terribly much. Well, I guess this fetch is gonna help things out a little bit. Ben getting dropped down to 17 from it though.
I mean, sure, but there are 0 ones now.
Yeah. I believe Ben's got an Abrupt Decay.
I mean, sure.
Yeah.
So that's fine. So we'll see. There's a Blood Moon.
Oh, all right. That Blood Moon's gonna be pretty good.
That Blood Moon.
Dat. Sometimes you got a dat. You got a dat and you got a pat.
That's gonna be real bad for Ben.
Yeah, I think we'll. Do we know if Nick is running Blood Moon in the main board?
The Blood Moon, the Abrupt Decay is exiled.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I think he's just kind of stacking his exile pile a little bit weird.
No. Abrupt Decay is not exiled because it resolves after Rest in Peace is left. So unfortunately.
All right, so that's a thing. So just
it's
gonna come
be
down.
real interesting.
Does he have a?
We'll see if
he can find a Council's Judgment.
Yeah, his Council's Judgment. He might have some number of red blasts and things.
Oh no, because Abrupt. I guess it.
Abrupt
Decay is going to destroy it. Yeah. Sure, Ben needs to slam his Jace and try to get it. Yeah, out of this. But
yeah, I feel like it's going to be pretty bad for him.
Yeah.
When Blood Moon comes down.
Which I have to imagine is going to be next turn, but then Nick's got to worry about not hitting another. I mean, I guess, does Nick have another land in hand? That's the important question, because if he does and he can just fetch up another Plains here, then. Alright, so.
Okay, so
there's the Blood Moon.
Crack.
Okay. Nick going to go down to 12.
Blood Moon.
Blood Moon?
Powerful magic card.
I like it. Seems okay.
That's real good here.
Yeah. And then what else is Nick looking for here?
He's just looking for his win. His ways to deal with Jace. Oh,
did he crack? He did crack 2 fetches. Okay. All right, so Nick is actually at 11 here. All right, so I think Nick's feeling pretty solid. He's got 2 islands, 2 plains, and a couple mountains now. So, yeah, this is looking difficult. Oh,
Force of Will.
it's gonna
Spin top.
Spin it at top. So we see a Jace, a Terminus, or is that a? I can't tell. I don't believe any of it was a. I don't think anything was whatever.
Surprised. I didn't see the force in hand.
No, I didn't either. All right, I'll be right back.
Sure. All right. So you see Ben brainstorming off of his Jace. Obviously using that to try to build us some advantage. So we may see a Thoughtseize here. Yep, Thoughtseize comes out for Ben. Swords and Jace, obviously taking the Jace there. Ben passes. Nick spins. I assume he's putting the Jace on top. He'll just slam it here. Nope. Fate Seal. Fate Seal activates. This is pretty bad against counterbalance top.
Everybody was very, very happy with that.
Oh god, why would you activate the top? So we're going to see an abrupt decay on the top in response to the activation.
Okay.
So we're going to see an entreat. That's actually very good for...
Yeah, that seems fine. Was there any change in life totals or anything?
We're playing around the days here.
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Okay. And guys, just so you know, I spoke with Kyle. We are going to get a deck tech for you guys after this match.
The blue-red Stasis deck?
Yeah, the blue-red Stasis deck.
Okay.
Which should be pretty good. Let's see. So that was a Fate Seal, it looks like. Cracking the fetch? Maybe? Ben's thinking about it. He is thinking about... nope. Alright, just taps. Deathrite Shaman. So, do you think, like, is...
So we're going to swords the Deathrite Shaman.
Yeah. Well, actually, do you? Like,
Why not?
because if Jace bounces a token and then he gets an abrupt decay...
Aren't we just killing Jace this turn?
Oh, I guess, yeah.
And we have our own Jace?
Alright.
I think I know what I would do in this situation.
Alright, so put 2 at Jace and then put 2 at Jace, 1 at him, and then swing in for the win next turn?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It seems like a reasonable play. Yep, so we're swordsing. So, Ben going to go up to 17. And, alright, so it looks like 2 at that. Alright, and then, alright, I believe that Ben is at 13 here. I could be wrong, but I think that's...
Yeah, that's how that works.
Yeah. Alright, so Goyf is absolutely huge.
Yeah, but it'll be back in his hand, probably.
Yeah, let's see. So enchantment, planeswalker, artifact. Is creature in there? So I think it's... I can't... Okay, so there is a Deathrite Shaman. Land... Instant?
It's like
so it's
everything
missing sorcery.
except tribal.
And sorcery.
No, sorcery's there.
No, there's not. There's 2.
Yeah.
There's 2 abrupt decays.
Angels is the sorcery.
Oh, okay. So it is a sorcery. So Goyf is what, a 7/8 then?
No, 6/7.
6/7.
You're missing tribal.
Oh, tribal, but Goy can get up to an 8/9.
No enchantments.
Yeah, Blood Moon.
Okay.
So Ben's gonna go down to 1, and I believe we're gonna see a Miracles win here, unless Nick decides to terminus his own board. But I can't imagine that happening.
He's gonna swords the Goyf, I think, for
Optimal rubbins.
For all of the reasons.
We must be. Oh, I think he sent all 3 of them to Jace last turn,
Really?
and not. Yep. So
Okay.
Ben, I believe, is actually at 4.
Okay, I don't think it matters.
Well, you never know.
Sure. Why not?
Let's see. And brainstorm off the top. Let's. Yeah, there's not much that's gonna get Ben out of this. They're in turns now. Let's see a top. It's gonna be a click. Yeah, there's. All right, so that's gonna be it. You guys, let's get the. We'll go ahead and get this the blue-red deck on Deck Tech. I'm gonna take the mic away from back here. Well, actually, I won't be able to do that, so we'll have to bring Kyle back here.
Yeah, why don't you just lay the deck out?
Yeah, and then
there and.
Yeah, we'll bring it here. Okay, cool.
Well, good job to Nick Hess there. Obviously, they split the finals, but Nick taking down the tournament. Always good to see a fellow Miracles player take down the Legacy tournament here, especially running through all of those abrupt decays. So good to see Nick Hess again take down that tournament. All right, so with that, we will be putting on a little bit of a deck tech here. Blue-red Stasis, not your typical Legacy deck, especially in this format, but we saw the power of it earlier showcased, and we'll talk with those folks. Just give us a little patience as the folks clean up from their match, and we'll get the deck laid out and get the pilot in here to talk about it.
All right. Yep. So, all right. So we'll get that Warmac. There we go. There we go. Now he's back. All right. So let's kick this back over to us. Are you just thumbing through shit?
Yeah, I'm just cleaning up my stuff so that you can interview.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Grab this. Grab this. Grab it. I'm gonna shove this in that water bottle. Yeah. No. Miracles is pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But so what was your guys' favorite match from tonight? If you actually sat through and watched everything, I know we've had people coming in and out.
That blue-red Stasis match was pretty fun.
Yeah,
gotta say.
That was yeah, I quite enjoyed that as well. Yeah, that was. Hey, look, it's my shoulder. Hey, shoulder. That's pretty good. Yeah, like I was telling him, like the getting that Kyrnos active. Bug did want a match.
Yeah.
I mean, Ben was undefeated going into this, so Miracles ended up taking it. Good for Miracles. Was this all your shaft?
Yeah, I'm trying to There's a couple rares somewhere I'm trying to find, but that's
Alright.
fine.
Yeah,
Get
so
out of here.
so who's excited for this deck tech? Everybody raise their hands in
It's
chat.
getting laid out right now.
Yep. So he'll be back in here in just a second.
I'll get out of the way, I guess.
Well, I mean, or I just figured we'll stand up because
Sure.
we're gonna take the. I'm gonna just lean in here. Just lean in.
Well, yeah, I guess we're gonna be showing it.
Yeah.
On the screen anyway.
Yeah,
so.
we're gonna have. Not gonna have things. Not gonna have things there. So that'll be good. That'll be good. And then, so did you guys come to an agreement on your bug list that you guys were talking about?
I don't think so.
No, they didn't. No. WUBRGxyz, I fart nung. I don't even know. Don't even know. Chat, talk to me. Talk to me. Let's see, what else? He didn't want to. All right, yep. They are talking about that. I like seeing these cards that Kyle is like placing
Yeah,
out.
it's nice. We can actually just switch to that and watch him play cards. So basically, the point of this blue-red stasis list is to keep your opponent. Okay, anyway, so the point of the stasis deck is to keep your opponent off of mana, off of ways to do things. You're limiting them from untapping and things like that, so you really have quite a few different options to do that.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. All right. So I guess there's only the one Keranos. Kyle was saying that actually a lot of the games were one on the back of Keranos, but so thoughts on Esperblade? Question in the chat.
On Esperblade. Well, so I'm pretty good friends with Ben Friedman, who is obviously a staunch advocate for that deck. He's played it to a lot of success.
Yeah.
In at the Grand Prix
I think it's
level.
Ben Friedman that you crushed.
Oh, really?
Dream crushed, yeah.
I don't think he
did. He top 8 last?
No.
God damn it! I can't remember who it was, but somebody did.
Yeah.
Somebody did.
Yeah. So Ben. Ben will always play Esper when he can. I think it's still good. I don't know how it evolves through this onslaught of treasure cruise, though.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I would say, like, I mean, it itself, I guess, could play Treasure Cruise, but I don't know. I don't necessarily know why you would want to. I don't know if it's like the most reliable in that deck because you're not necessarily like filling the graveyard like crazy.
Do for a bit. All right, so we've got
Kyle's over here. All right, so Kyle.
That was a little high. Whatever.
Yeah, that's all right. All right, so you're you piloted the deck. You ended up, you said, losing round 1, but then you went 3-0.
Yeah, I lost round 1 to Bug Delver when they drew multiple threats, multiple abrupt decays both games. It was hard to keep up. The only way you can really get them like that is if you just get a quick stasis or back to basic side against them. But
sure, yeah.
It's a tough matchup. But overall, I mean, the deck's pretty straightforward. I've got most of it laid out. You should be able to tell the numbers. It's just 8 fetches, 4 of which should be Scalding Tarn because you do have a basic mountain. 12 islands, 3 volcanic islands. Like I said, the mountain there. It's got 3... Wait. Oh, shit, I missed something. Hold on. Well, okay, so I've laid out 4 propaganda on the main board side there. Oh, awesome. Thank you. I've laid out 4 propaganda on the main board side there. There's actually 1 in the sideboard, so the numbers on the right-hand side there are a little bit off.
Just
propaganda,
off by 1, though, right?
Yeah, off by that 1 propaganda not being over there.
Sure.
So basically, the point of the deck is just to kind of constrict your opponent's mana, and eventually just grind them out with stasis. I was talking to some people on G-Chat earlier today, and I called the way this deck wins just funning people to death, because realistically neither player is doing much of anything for the entirety of the match if you're winning, and it takes a really long time. So the enchantment suite, there's going to be 3 propaganda, which for those of you that don't know, it's a 3-mana enchantment that makes your opponent have to pay 2 to be able to attack you with a creature, and it does stack. So if you do have Back to Basics or yeah, there we go. Back to Basics or Stasis out, oftentimes you'll force them to pay if they want to attack, but then they won't get to untap, which plays into the deck. The namesake card there, Stasis, is second one over there on the second row down. It's 1 and a blue for a really old, stupid card. It says that players don't get an upkeep, or rather an untap, sorry.
Yeah.
And at your upkeep, you have to pay 1 blue to keep it around. Otherwise, you just missed your untap and you discard the Stasis, and you're kind of effed at that point. The next one over there is Back to Basics. It just is a 3-mana enchantment that says non-basic landstone on tap. You can tell it there at the top there. Not playing very many.
That was pretty key to the games that we saw on camera.
Yeah, if you saw me play against Loam, it was very, very, very good there because every card in his deck is non-basic. But there are a lot of decks like that in Legacy where they don't have any non-basic lands, and so if you can get that out pretty quick, odds are they don't play that many lands. They won't be able to brainstorm with the lands that they have tapped. 4 brainstorm's kind of a given. It's a broken card, so therefore.
So you only have the 2 Back to Basics?
Yeah, it's just 2 Back to Basics main. There are a lot of matchups where it's not the best. Like if you're playing against,
just because of the rise of some of the bug decks and things like that, do you think sideboarding a couple of those might be good? Or?
It's probably worth it to have another one in the sideboard. It may just be overkill to have the 4th propaganda in the board, but there are some matchups where you just really, really want to see it.
Yeah, that's fair.
The big concession that I made with the main deck here to these bug decks that are running around with Abrupt Decay is I put the 2 misdirections main. There were misdirections in the board. I went ahead and tossed them into the main deck because I just straight lose if my opponent
actually
Abrupt
really
Decays.
like that.
Yeah, that was fantastic, misdirecting the Abrupt Decay to the Mox Diamond.
Oh yeah, I mean it definitely ruined Pino's game 1 enough to where he just didn't want to play anymore.
Although I figure that it probably happens a fair bit with this deck anyway.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I feel like, Blood Moon would have spelled the same thing. Right?
Well, that and misdirection's also great because you can, or is it target player for Treasure Cruise or is
no,
it you?
Treasure Cruise
Oh,
doesn't
okay.
target. Yeah, it's just you.
That would be much
How
better.
about
but
Puther?
Hymn to Turok
No,
is another card that definitely misdirection.
Yeah, him
So-
you can 3 for 2 them or 2 for 3.
Yeah,
Whatever. They're
yeah.
on the losing end.
Misdirection was played a lot during like 2012, 2013 with the rise of like the bug control lists that were kind of taking over Legacy at the time.
Yeah, there was a time where a lot of the combo decks in Legacy also really just wanted more Force of Wills, so they would play some number of those. I know I played some misdirections in Dream Halls, yeah. Spell Pierce, I played 4 of it. It was originally a 3. The split on the counterspells, as the list was before I tweaked it today, was 3 Spell Pierce, 3 Counterspell. I got rid of the counterspells, added the misdirections, put Spell Pierce up to 4 because Planeswalkers are obviously going to be a really big problem for this deck.
Yeah.
If they don't need to untap to keep activating their Planeswalker, and you can really end up in a pretty bad spot if theirs are ahead of yours. Ralzeret can catch you up because he can bolt their Planeswalkers down, or as you saw, Keranos is also a pretty good answer to their Planeswalkers.
Turns out, yeah. So I was curious, did you bring in your Red Blast against
who?
Pino?
I did not. I didn't know what he was playing. So
Okay, sure.
Yeah, so against Pino, I had no idea what he was on. So I just assumed that he was. I saw a Planeswalker in game 1, so I brought in both Pithing Needles. I saw Abrupt Decay in game 1, so I brought in my Spellskites. Then I also brought in the Vidalcan Shackles. I wasn't sure if he was playing many creatures. Turns out he really wasn't playing that many. But I figured it was worth having an answer because I did sideboard out my propagandas because I figured if he was playing creatures, he wasn't playing many.
Yeah.
So why the 3 Red Blasts and no split between Red Blast and Pyroblast?
I guess just as a. I guess kind of as a. Actually, I guess it really doesn't matter. I don't want them to be able to misdirect it to something useless if that comes up. Although they can misdirect it to misdirection, so that's one thing. They can also misdirect it to pretty much every card that I care about in my deck. So really, it probably doesn't matter which one it is. I just saw 3 red blasts first and shoved them in
I
there.
just usually split because like Cabal Therapy.
Right,
but-
Cabal Therapy, or like if they surgical them because they're really scared. Yeah. I don't. At the time, I had some thought process, but they didn't.
What is it? What is it that's down there next to Force of Will? What's that 2 of? That's
So yeah, towards the
Okay.
bottom there, we'll just, if we just keep moving down, we've got 4 Ralzarek. If you know Ralzarek, he's the card that combos with Stasis. He lets you untap your land and tap their new land, so you can always pay for your Stasis while tapping down any new permanent they apply to the board. He also is a way to answer Planeswalkers. Theoretically, he was like the only win con outside of Jace, by just keep making it no fun for so long that you bolt them every turn until they're dead. That's pretty much how you win with him. 2 Jace, it's Jace. He's very good, but in this deck, he's like, he's mostly you find that you're just brainstorming with him. There were games that I won from Jace today, like against Belcher. I managed to just turn forward Jace and Fate Seal until he was dead.
Sure.
But I cut 1 Jace to make room for Keranos just to try it out. I really
Did
had.
he overperform? It seemed like
He won me every match. The last however many points of damage were dealt by Keranos suddenly being active and then hitting them for 6.
Yeah, it seemed really good.
Yeah, and really most decks don't have a way to deal with him. Against the I was playing against Blue White Red Delver, and I was a little bit concerned about getting him online too quick because which was surprising. Yeah, I don't want him to Swords to Plowshares my Keranos. Although if they let me gain 6, they're probably not going to kill me fast enough anyway.
Yeah.
Down at the bottom, 4 Ancestral Visions. Every time I showed it to people today, most of them said something to the effect of, "Why are you still playing Ancestral Visions? It's not Treasure Cruise, Treasure Cruise, Treasure Cruise." But in this deck, realistically, you're kind of sitting back and waiting.
Yeah.
You're going to be using that mana on other things, and you really don't fill up your yard unless your opponent is really wrecking you, countering all your spells, destroying all your permanents. So just suspending it on turn 1 or 2, and then eventually drawing more cards does a lot more for you.
So I actually had a question for you with how the game played out. You got you were casting Force of Will, and you had the option between a Spell Pierce or your second Ancestral Vision. It was in the game 1 against Pino.
Mhm.
You chose to exile the Spell Pierce with Force of Will. Just your thought process on that.
So I believe at that point I had 2 Spell Pierce, and so
You had 2 Spell Pierce, and you had an Ancestral Vision's already suspended.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, I wasn't sure. I mean, he like when we sat down, he kept talking about how grindy it was going to be and how long it was going to take.
Sure.
And so I figured, like the Spell Pierces are only going to be good so long against a deck that's loaming back a bunch of lands.
Sure.
Whereas Ancestral Visions might be able to get me more cards later on, which is pretty good if he's playing Lily.
Yeah, absolutely. And it seemed. I mean, at the time, I questioned that a little bit just because I felt like maybe you needed to pick a fight when Ancestral was gonna resolve, and so the second Spell Pierce might have been helpful then.
Right.
But I think actually your thought process is very good.
That and I really didn't. At that point I don't even think I knew that he had blue in his deck.
Sure.
So I never thought that there would be a fight. Like I thought the spells that would
yeah.
matter were really going to be Abrupt Decay, and I can't do anything about that
Sure.
anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I figured, keeping 1 just in case. But past that, yeah, there are 2 Chain of Vapors. Those are incredibly important for the deck if you don't just have the combo of Ralzarek and Stasis, because there are points in the deck that are just no fun for you or your opponent. But you've got a bunch of lands. You've like brainstormed and you have lands coming, and they've attacked you. You're getting kind of low, and you really don't want to let them untap, but you really don't have anything to do. So you just play a Stasis and then keep paying for it for a really long time. The end goal there being that you can find a Chain of Vapors, and at the end of their turn, bounce your Stasis back to your hand. You get to untap, take your turn, play out whatever you found during your continuing to pay for that, then reapply Stasis, and they don't get to untap. So,
sure.
You don't want that many of them, although I did find myself wanting an additional copy, just because sometimes you just need it really badly. But yeah, that's what that's for. I mean, that's most of the deck. It's I'm pretty sure that I made my last opponent just upset because of how the game ended. I ended up being able to Pithing Needle his Scalding Tarn, and then he didn't draw anything outside of 1 island and 3 wastelands. And the game ended pretty well. No, it didn't end quickly because I can't make it end quickly, but it ended, and he didn't like it.
He didn't get to do a lot. Yeah.
No, he did nothing. Yeah, but that was both of the games. Like at that point in game 1, I had applied a propaganda, I knew he had Batterskull, but at that point his lands weren't untapping, so his Batterskull couldn't attack me either. Batterskull is a problem for the deck, though. Any vigilance creatures, any planeswalkers, anything that has an effect like Keranos, which luckily there aren't too many, are a big problem that I tried to answer with the sideboard.
Yeah, and it seems like your sideboard is really well tuned, so you want to run through that just a little bit?
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, like, a big problem that this deck has is that, like, against, like, the all-in combo decks, you're usually okay, because you're running Force of Will, you're running Misdirection, you're running Spell Pierces. You have the ability to stop their all-in run, and then you can sit back and take, like, 8 years to kill them, because that's how long it takes with this deck. Realistically, it may be that there needs to be something that can make the deck win faster for combo decks, because, like, if I played against Storm, realistically, he could have just refilled his hand and gone off again. But Storm is, I guess, one of the scarier ones, Sneak and Show being another one of the scarier ones, although if you can get enough propagandas out, maybe they can attack. Not sure. But so, Storm being one of the big fears, I went ahead and put in 3 Flusterstorm up there. It's pretty good against some decks, even outside of Storm. If you know it's like a really spell-oriented deck,
Sure.
and you want to be able to win some fights with
It fights counter as well, too.
Yeah, like you take out Force of Will against the fair decks, you can sometimes bring in the Flusters just to win the war.
Yeah.
So Pithing Needle, obviously, you said against Planeswalkers. Also good against Scalding Tarn. But,
yeah. It kind of came back to bite me. I had to crack mine first, which I assumed would have told my opponent that I was going to name Scalding Tarn, but I think he forgot that I could. So he went, okay. And I went, Scalding Tarn. And he kind of touched it and went, and then I ended up brainstorming into another Scalding Tarn later, which couldn't do anything for me, so I just kept putting it back with Jace, and eventually it was okay. It didn't matter. But, yeah, mostly for Planeswalkers, it can happen that, like, you know, they put out a Batterskull, you have to Jace the token and then Needle the Batterskull, something like that. Or just Needle Stoneforge Mystic to begin with. Like, obviously it's a really versatile card. There are a lot of places you might want to bring it in.
Deathrat Shaman?
Deathrat Shaman, probably, but if you're Stasising, it's not untapping.
Sure.
So it really depends, like, how close to death you are that you need to do that. But I don't think I would bring it in against most of the bug decks.
Okay, just because it also dies to Abrupt Decay.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but, like, at that point, like, you almost want to just flood the board with things that die to Abrupt Decay so that they, like, have to run out of them at some point. That is a big reason that I have the Spell Skites in the board, is that it's a way to make that Abrupt Decay not hit your Stasis or not hit your Propaganda or, you know, all the other spells in your deck that they can just blow up for 2 mana. That's most of why that's there. You can also bring it in against Burn. You don't win very quickly, so Burn can be a problem, I think.
Yeah.
It's not one that I'm super worried about. I don't know that I don't think I'm taking this to New Jersey or anything like that, because I imagine it'll be a lot of Burn and a lot of Dredge and stuff like that. But it does have some side applications there.
What? So why the Grafdigger's cages over
Grafdigger's
Genesis?
cages are because of with the increase in number of treasure cruising Delver decks, I think that the numbers of Elf decks go up, Dredge decks go up. They both have a lot of game against Delver, specifically Elves. I really can't just let them natural order me out of the game really quickly because I take a long time to win.
Okay.
And it's got side applications. You know, obviously I have a hard time if my opponent gets a Gaddock Teague into play, so bringing that in against a Green Sun Zenith deck is a pretty good call as well.
Okay.
Outside of that, we got the 2 Vidalcan Shackles. Obviously, like I said, the deck doesn't win very quickly. In some cases, your opponent might present you with a giant Knight of the Reliquary, and you have like 8 islands, and you just say, "This is mine," and you're dead.
Sure.
Now, obviously, there are other applications where you can just, like, you know, take their dude and block with their dude, whatnot. You can force a lot of really bad situations on people. Shackles is a really good card. I think it used to be played a lot more than it is nowadays because.
Well, you're also playing 16 islands in the deck and what 8 fetches that get islands. So.
Yeah. I mean, it's all about islands. I mean, this would be the deck it would be.
Well, and just a lot of lands in general, right?
Yeah.
So you're playing a total
23,
of
I believe.
24?
So that's 8, 24. Yeah, 24 lands.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's
Past
only three volcanics.
Yes. Yeah, just the 3 volcanics.
Just wasteland proof yourself.
Yeah.
Since you're only playing what 5 cards that are red.
Yeah, I mean it's the Ralzarex and the Keranos, a little red out of the board. It might be too much red out of the board because like there are a lot of games where you'll just only see islands.
Islands, yeah.
But hopefully, I mean, obviously, I mean, I guess you could see more than just islands, but you run the risk of getting wastelanded. So I mean, if you're going to cast the Ralzarex that makes you just take over the game, you probably don't care.
So with 24 lands, why aren't you playing a couple more fetches?
Realistically, you could. I think that you want to keep the island count high to make sure that your shackles out of the board are really good. It also, like,
Sure.
you want to make sure that you don't just lose to Stifle. I realize Stifle's kind of fallen out of favor with the rise of the Treasure Cruise decks where they aren't really playing Stifle anymore.
I
But
actually think it's good in those decks.
you think so?
Yeah. It's interesting. But yeah, I think it would be good in this deck.
Yeah, I tried it in one. I just couldn't find room for everything.
And so,
I mean, that's one of the problems.
Yeah.
and what did you play against?
Round 1, I played against Bug Delver. Game 1, he played 2 Delvers that immediately flipped. I was just too far behind, and he drew at least 2 Abrupt Decays. I couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Game 2, the situation was pretty similar, except he had 2 Tarmogoyfs and a bunch of Abrupt Decays. The issue in Game 2 was that I did the forever stall where I play out my Stasis and then pay for it for a long time, but I never drew a Chain of Vapors, so I never got my turn. Well, Razorek didn't matter.
Because you never got. Yeah, you never got.
I never got to bring the Stasis back so that I could put both of them out together.
Okay.
Then that ended in 2. Round 2, I played against. Let's see, was that Belcher round 2? Yeah, round 2.
There's a Belcher running around.
Yeah, I played against Belcher. Game 1, I mulled to 6 because I didn't see anything countery in my opener, and I had Stasis, Force of Will, 4 islands, and I was like, this might be enough. I don't know. So I kept it, and he tried to go off on 1, but realistically, actually, I don't think he had it. But I countered like a Tender Wall because I wanted to make sure he wasn't going to have enough mana to empty the Warrens me. And then he didn't do anything. I jammed a Jace on turn 4, and the game ended.
30 minutes.
Sure. Game 2, he got me. I accidentally untapped and paid for Stasis when I was supposed to end of his turn, chain it to my hand. So I then didn't get an untap, and then I sacked the Stasis, and he killed me with Goblins. Game 3, I just kind of locked him out. I played a couple propagandas, so he wasn't able to attack with the Goblins that he'd made. I think he had 10. And then I kind of just got everything after that. I killed him with a Karanos. The next round was the one you guys saw on camera against the 4-color Loam deck, it looked like. It was a pretty quick and easy match. I played back to basics, and then he lost. The last round I played against Blue-White-Red Delver. Back to basics was really strong in that matchup again there. His lack of Abrupt Decay meant that he really didn't have a lot of good ways to interact with me. I thought that he was going to bolt my Jace once, but then he didn't. And I Stasised him out both games, finishing the match with an active Karanos again, using Razorek to untap it so that I could swing for the killing blow.
Sure.
But that's the deck, and they have cleaned it up.
Yeah,
So in general, a metagame that's convenient for this deck is something with. What would you say is a good metagame?
I think that you want to steer clear. I mean, it's tough just because Legacy's so diverse. There's probably never going to be a metagame that's really super good for it. I mean, I think that if you're playing against a bunch of blue-red Delver lists, then you're probably pretty good. You just have to stick one propaganda, and they probably can't really attack you.
Right.
Decks that try to center around swarming with young Pyromancer tokens and stuff like that, realistically, they're not going to be able to do a lot. It's bad against Abrupt Decay. Like Quick Clocks and Abrupt Decay to keep you from doing your stuff. Although, you can squeak those out by catching them with their lands tapped with a Back to Basics or a Stasis.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for coming and doing a deck tech. I know a lot of people interested in seeing it. But with that, it's getting pretty late here. So we're gonna head out. So thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. Definitely appreciate it. We'll see you guys on Thursday. Again, make sure to check us out on YouTube and Facebook, most importantly. All right. Thank you again, guys. Really appreciate it. And we'll talk to you guys later.
Have a good one.
Bye.